for Biafran army. 56 delegates of the United States voted and declared for their independence. But in Biafra, we have 517 delegates went to Finland to declare for the United States of Biafra. That is a huge number, 3 times the number of Americans, or 2 times the number of people that declared freedom, or even more, 4 times number of people that declared independence for the United States of America. That is a very big message we have sent to the world, that the Biafran people in totality want freedom for their people. All around the world, they came together in Finland.
David.
Yes,
Honorable David.
Yes, my minister.
Okay. Also, we want people to understand and debunk the narrative of NGOZI that she's the one that declared Biafra. That is why we brought out these numbers of delegates that signed the declaration document, which made people to see the declaration of Biafra. That she is claiming that she's the one that declared Biafra. It's only her signature that is in the document. So people should understand that it is these numbers of delegates that put their signature on the document to declare Biafra, not NGOZI that declared Biafra. That's why we brought it, and then we connected with the 56 delegates of the American that put their hands on the declaration document. That is what you search on the internet and see. These are the people that declared the independence of the United States of America. So how come in Biafra, 517 delegates put their signatures on paper, and then today you're not talking about the 517 delegates that declared Biafra. You're now shouting, NGOZI declared Biafra, NGOZI declared Biafra. So these are the things we need people to understand. So when you're explaining to them, let them understand from that end. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, my minister, for that wonderful clarification. Of course, yes, Biafrans, you have heard NGOZI and her backing dog saying, oh, she declared Biafra. Is Biafra the property of NGOZI? In that declaration document, it clearly stated, we the people of Biafra, we this, we that. But NGOZI and the backing dog that she has, all the ERATs, including Obidiot and all the rest of them, they are just opening their mouth wide on social media and said the woman who declared Biafra. One person never declared Biafra. America, 56 delegates declared independent for the United States of America. 56. He didn't say one person. And how do you even know the particular person? No, they said it is 56. Clearly written 56. In Biafra, we are 517 delegates went to Finland, appended their signature, and declared the United States of Biafra. So whenever you hear NGOZI talk about, or you hear the attack dogs talk about NGOZI, tell them that nobody declared Biafra. It was 517 delegates that went to Finland that declared Biafra, and not NGOZI. She should not take glory of the whole Biafrans. It is not possible. Even our prime minister have later taken glory of our constitution. Neither did he take the, because every charter he said according to the Biafran people, we the people. So why Ngozi now taking glory and saying because she was among those who used to read the clause on the declaration document, and he did not state I Ngozi. He said we the people of Biafra. So wonderful people and lovers of freedom, I welcome each and every one of you, and we are going to stay here to do justice, considering the information that we have had this evening, that Ngozi Orabueze, together with her partner in crime, Uche, they did a lot of havoc, committed a lot of atrocities, starting to dupe Biafra even during the convention. And that is very, very unfortunate. and it is on record. We have testimonies. A brother have testified and have to return the bribe they are giving her. No wonder they are accusing people of being bribed. Why she is the one bribing people who are supporting her? Of course, those people who you see dying with her, oh, Queen Mother, carry on this, that. You thought they are doing it by their own violation? No, they have received kickback, and that is why they are shouting Queen Mother. They are telling her to carry go, even when they see that she's committing a lot of havoc, a lot of atrocities at the cost of this restoration and freedom. But the spirit of Biafra will continue to punish them for their actions against this our freedom and against our prime minister. They will certainly not go unpunished. So Biafrans, let us speak to this topic. Thank you so much. Socrates, my co-host, you are welcome. You have the mic, sir.
Thank you, Dr. David. Honorable Minister Sanya Parawa, thank you very much. I thank you also, Mr. Snow. I've been seeing him, it's like he's disappeared. Sister Stella, I can see a lot of people here, Mbatu, Dr. Art, Victor Odum, Rage and Fury, and the house. I want to say my honest appreciation to Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, who has picked up where Martin Nnamdi Kanu stopped and has given us hope. A hope that has given life to many of us, the old and the young, until these recent weeks when someone tried to, what would I say, in fact, not try to kill, after that woman had already killed so many souls. But we thank God we are on the path of picking up the pieces. I must say again, my very, very sincere appreciation, gratitude to my brother here, Minister Sani Aparawa, and of course to my brother also, Raphael Ajere. You are the pillars. I've heard our minister repeatedly say there was a Philip F. Young beside Agui Ironsi, and before, because he wasn't there, he lost his life, and because the Philip F. Young was also with Ojukwu, that was why Ojukwu could live a bit longer. We thank you very, very much. I remain very, very grateful to you because, BIAFRANS, I'm telling you, if not for this man, we wouldn't be talking about what we are talking about now, because that woman wanted to end this thing. I won't go too much into it because no matter what we say, we're always going to come back to her. Now, about this declaration, I just want to say a little bit. Remember that this very convention had been planned for over a year. The Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, had been talking about this. So, and the convention and the redeclaration had been planned since 2023. They fixed the date the first time, and then it was changed to December 2022. So, how could somebody come up and say, I already declare Biafra? Even the person that planned it, that had organized it, set up a committee, and even the committee members that have been working, how many of the members of the government had been working towards a single program? And then one person comes up to claim a glory for the achievement. That's very poor. That shows you the kind of person that person is. Because you have a program of 1 year, a lot of resources have gone in, a lot of human resources also have spent their time and energy. And in fact, the Prime Minister was going to, of course, head the redeclaration, not be the one to redeclare, but head the redeclaration. And then something happened and he was not there. And then you come up to do an announcement and claim to be the one that did the redeclaration. That is one fault in it. Two, The committee that sat to plan, even if you were talking about that event, you have not also recognized them. And I could also see, because I was there all through, even the beginning of that very session of redeclaration, she wasn't the one that started it. There was this recitation of grievances and all that, and we saw when I think it was Dr. Bryce and Okeomo also started the announcement, and she just did her own part, and then 517 people actually redeclared, saying we the people. So you see, this sort of attitude she has is a normal Nigerian politician's attitude to driving people to their narrative. It's a very simple thing. You pitch it. We call it propaganda pitch. You just pitch it. You just throw it there. And if nobody argues against it, it becomes the truth. That has been the way Nigeria operates. You just throw it and wait. If there is no argument, after 1 week, it becomes a truth. Even the generation that will come will keep reciting that thing, saying it happened. Meanwhile, it never happened. It's the way Nigeria operates. This person we are talking about is a typical Nigerian. Very typical Nigerian politician. That is the way they operate. So please, don't even discountenance that. Don't even listen to it in any way. It's not something to even give a chance. And that's why I say each time when you see people talking like that, debunk that very false narrative right there and then. Don't let them put you on the defensive. Oh, who declared, who didn't declare? No, it was this person. Just go to the facts of the matter and lay the facts straight, and that their intention will die at the spot. So that's just what I want to say, because we have a lot to say going forward. The $400 they have been accusing the Biafra Republic government of, we have now seen where the $400 came from. There was one of them, I don't know, I think it was Ronnie or so, when I made a comment, he accused me of $400, and I simply said, you thought that I said, well, $400 is actually probably what your madam used to bribe people, and we have seen it this night. We'll be talking about it later. That it was they were actually bribing people with $400, because if you could see the madness that came out of those people that attended the convention, you believe that something happened. Some people are talking about candles. Some people are talking about any other means of witchcraft. I don't know whether they ate something. If it was in Africa, I would have said they ate something during lunch. But now we can see the $400, how it came. So I want to welcome all of us, and we hope we have about any number of hours, maybe 2 hours or a little bit more. But I welcome you and would like to give everybody a chance. I'd like to hear new entrants making their contribution. So I hope I have the minister's permission to give the mic to somebody else. Please, Minister Sonia Korawa, do I have the permission to give somebody the mic now?
Yes, so we can continue.
Okay. Honorable Minister, give me the permission. Okay, let us hear you. I think your hand has been up. Before Batu, I was seeing the hand of Victor raised up. Victor, could you please unmute? Victor, can you hear me? Okay, Victor is not ready. Okay, can we hear Mbatu? Mbatu, could you please unmute? Mbatu, can we hear you, please? Please, could you please unmute Mbatu?
Yes, my brother.
Okay, take it over from here.
Good morning from my side, and greetings to all BIAFRANS.
Hello.
Am
I hear me now?
Okay, sorry,
Can you hear me now?
Okay, Mbatu,
hello,
like
good
Victor
evening.
was having issues. Okay, Victor, are you the one speaking now?
Yes, sir, I'm the one speaking now. Good evening.
Okay. Okay, sorry, just a second. Mbatu, could you please?
Let me hang on.
Yeah,
let me
hang on. Okay. Yeah, okay, good, thank you. Now, Victor, you can speak
hello.
now. Go ahead. Go ahead, Victor.
Okay.
Victor, go ahead.
Okay. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening, Victor.
I'm
go
so
ahead.
I'm so much happy for this opportunity that you people are granting me this evening because I've been here for many times, many weeks. They are not granting me permission to say something. I so much thank God today that I'm favored. Mm. All these
You are
while
welcome.
I've been giving, yeah, all these while I've been giving kudos to my brother Akwarawa Sonny. Men never say it in because when someone is truthful, many people will be against him. Although it's not everybody that knows the truth, they always know the truth at the late time because they say that I don't know always come last. So I would like to say that they should not emphasize on the issue of Ngozi or Raboeze because that lady has caused damages already. Anything they can do to eliminate her, let's do it now before it becomes too late. And in other words, I so much thank God
Victory,
for the
victory,
victory we have gotten
victory,
already.
victory,
Hello.
victory. Can you
Yes,
hear me?
sir. I'm hearing you.
We don't use the word. We don't use the word eliminate here, so that people will not say we want to go and buy somebody, please. We don't eliminate
It's
anybody.
okay.
You
All
can
right.
say we can push her out of the Biafra government. They don't use the word
Okay.
eliminate, please. As a
All
disclaimer.
right.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, sir. So I thank God so much for the victory we have already achieved so far. And now, what I'm about to say majorly is that anything that they can do now to make the land to be secured more than this, let do, please. I know that you people are working tirelessly to make things fall in place. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa, what I'm thinking is that we should play the rules of government to government now. Government to government. Although Nigerian government refuses to abide or to admit that they have done a lot of mistakes to Biafran land. And also, let's do, even if it takes for us to go there and remove him or do like a government, please, let's do, because that man has suffers a lot. I see that he is getting an health issue which is complicated, please. And Martin Amdika, Simon Ekpa, they said he was about to go to the court on the 4th. I believe so. So I don't have much to say. What I'm saying is that God will strengthen you people and to give you people more knowledge to carry out this government, because everything I'm seeing, you are a very good leader. You are a good leader. If they hand over Biafran country for you to rule, for you to be a president, you must be number one president so far. Yes, that is what I'm saying. Ntangambogen Adoine Kamio. I'm not saying because you are from Akwa Ibom or whatever. I'm seeing the good works you are doing. God, please continue it that way. Continue to enlighten people and build peace, because even the Bible said that the only peace that you can achieve success. As you are leading people in a good way, God will also strengthen you and open more doors. Many people that have been mocking you, telling you, calling you all sort of a name. When I see names they are calling you, I cried. I say, these people, are they true Biafrans or they are betrayers? Or they don't know the right thing, or they don't want to say something so that they will not kick against them. It's better for you to know the truth and follow the truth so that you'll be set free. So I pray God should strengthen you and bring more people that to buy your idea and support to build Biafran country to the better place that you want to be. Thank you so much. God bless all the Biafran lobby. Take care. Good night.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And let me put another disclaimer. Sonny is not here for position. Yes. Sonny is not here to be the leader. No. When Prime Minister called me up to be in charge of the media, many people had already applied for the position of the media minister. I did not put in my resume for it. The mad woman that is shouting today, she can go and check all the documents that people submitted for the position or for the media department. She should go and bring any of the application that Sonny put in for the office of the information minister. I'm challenging all of them. She should go and bring any resume that Akbarawa Sonny put in, opting for the office of information minister of the Biafran government in exile. So when we had the Biafra Defense Forces General saying, you don't choose people. It is the God of Biafra that brought us. This is what I want people to understand. Many of us did not come to apply to join the Biafra liberation. Rather, God brought us. So there is no way NGOZI can produce application letter or resume that Akbarawa Sonny submitted to Biafran government applying to become the Minister of Information. No, I did not apply because I did not want it. I am not here for position, I'm not here for power. I was still doing everything that we used to do in the media after the government was instituted. Over 6 months, I was not there, but we continue to control the fundraising. We do our media, we put the government affront without any gratification of any kind from the media team that were not fully integrated into that government cabinet. So I want people to understand this. The media team, you see, those ones that are with me, they are not the ones that came here to look for power. No. They are here standing their ground to make sure nothing is destroyed. And Sonny doesn't want to be the deputy or the acting prime minister or the COS or anything. No. All I want is to make sure I give the support that I have, that the Biafra Defense Forces are not destroyed in the presence of PM or in the absence of PM, because the defense forces of a country is the power force of that country, is the engine room. If you play with them, the country is down. So I was called up by the PM with my team because he saw that we were doing good to come and give that support to the government. And we will continue to do it in his presence and in his absence. So we are challenging NGOZI today to go and bring out resume or application letter where Akbarawa Sonny wrote letter of application applying for the position of Minister of Information of the Biafran government in Israel. Then while she's searching to bring out that one, she should bring out others that applied to be in one position or another in the government. That is to show you that I did not come because of the positions. While others have applied and got their position, I was still doing what I was doing for the Biafran government without looking for any position, until PM called us up to inaugurate the media team into the government. What I'm saying here now is for you people to go and listen to her whenever she's giving names, calling the media team criminals, calling them ex-BRGIE nonsense, this and that. She is actually the ex. If there is anyone that is ex-BRGIE official, it is NGOZI and her group, because the BRGIE government is still existing. And we are holding that BRGIE very tight. While she is out of the BRGIE now, she is on her own government. So she and her group are actually the ex-BRGIE officials, while the officials of the BRGIE are standing their ground. BRGIE is the standing rock on which you have to use to restore and to liberate and to gain total sovereignty of the United States of Biafra. It is on that rock, that small body, that small government body that you just call it small. So that is the body that you now need to use to restore the full sovereignty and legitimacy of the United States of Biafra. We are all USB. And so please, people should not go out there and say, oh, the brother of Akbarawa Sonny came and said his brother will be the leader, he wants to be the next leader. No, please, I'm not interested. I did not come here for that, please. That is why our sacrifice is voluntary. Biafra Defense Forces, you see, they are voluntary. None of them are on salary. When we see this evil woman in a group trying to bring up something, is evil. You know, people would love to hear this kind of thing because they say, oh, the ESN did not have salary, the Biafra Defense Forces do not have salary. Now, NGOZI and nonsense group, they want to give them salary. So they will use it and say, oh, yes, yes, yes. So that means they have not been giving them salary all these years. So they have only been giving them penny. Now it's good to give them salary. Madness. Have you restored Biafra? Where are you going to send their salary through? You're going to send their salary through the Bank of One Nigeria. Just bring money. Let us be buying weapons and give them the logistics that we need every day. You have not given us. Now you're talking of salary. Do you know what it means to pay salary to over 1 million and something military personnel that we have in Biafra land? When you have not been able to give us money to buy one bullet that we shoot. Now, this person here that is looking like someone that has not eaten for 1 year. Chi, I will bring you up here to come and ask a question. I don't know why you're giving thumbs down. And when we give you the opportunity, if you ask nonsense, we'll kick you out of this this space. One bullet that you shoot when Biafra Defense Forces are on duty. One bullet that you shoot. Do you know how much it costs? Depending on the millimeters or the diameter of the bullet, you have it from 4,000 going upward. 4,000 AJ going upward of one bullet. So do you know how many that we shoot at a time when the Zoo terrorists come to engage us? When you hear of $4,000 or $1,000, you think that it is so much money for you to pack it and put inside the cartridge. When you pack that money that you call $4,000 and put inside the cartridge, by the time you blow it for like the next 1 hour, $4,000 is gone. No? That money you will pack it and put inside the cartridge as bullets. When you use $4,000, buy bullets, put them inside cartridge. Cartridge that will carry like 50 loads. Then stay and then be on steady fire in battlefield with the terrorists for the next 6 hours and tell me how many bullets that you have blown off. How much is gone there? Idiot. You want to go and do bank salary account for Biafra Defense Forces when you have not fully liberated Biafra land and started making use of the resources that you have so that you can be able to put everything in order. These are policies that will come afterwards. These are not the kind of policies that you implement now. These are policies that come after a transitional government have been fully in place when we are in homeland. These are policies that will work in the future. We just finished yesterday declaring Biafra. Today, you're talking as if you are in Biafra land. You want to put the lives of the military personnel of Biafra in danger so that their families will be traced from the bank account that you claim to put money for them. And then they will go home to home, eliminating their families. Then you will sit down in abroad and be nodding your head. This Yochi. Prime Minister will go this side. When I go sit down, they push on their mouth. Say this one, you don't know how to do it well. So you now pray. The day you don't see him, just in 1 week, you start turning everything upside down. Between Akbarawa Soni and Minister Ajare and Minister Nkeriawa APM and the rest of the cabinet members, and this breakaway NGOZI or Fulani that is changing everything, telling you that the Biafra Defense Forces at the PM unveiled that they are now Sabu and criminals and kidnappers and terrorists, telling you that the lobbies and the attorney that PM instituted for the Biafran government to use for the Biafra recognition after the convention. Changing everything, turning things upside down between us that is holding the government down, making sure the lobbies do their work, and those that are coming to be calling the lobbies criminals. Who are those actually destroying the foundations and the structures and everything that has to do with Biafra? Some of you need to be going to ask questions. If you cannot read the handwritings on the wall, go and ask. She wanted to go and then take over the Bank of Biafra reserves. We stop you. You wanted to go to the 2 websites that we have officially 4. the Biafra liberation taxes, where all the contributions we make goes to the men on ground for the liberation. We stop you. You now still wanted. Is there any way that you have not wanted to go? You decided to start going to the strategic places that holds a government. First is the defense. The defense forces stops you. You now want to come and attack where their money is coming from. We stop you. You now come to postpone fundraising. How many times have you, someone that says you are at war, you postpone fundraising and then you went for holiday. You went for Christmas holiday. While the Biafra Defense Forces are fighting, don't have holiday. They are in the bushes till 2020. To this day, they don't have holiday. Oh, you are going for holiday. Even Prime Minister don't tell you he's going for holiday. He doesn't do holiday for Biafra Defense Forces or their fundraising. You are going for holiday. Between these people and we that are making sure everything continues the way PM put it, which people are actually destroying what is being destroyed? Some people should borrow sense, please. So my brother that spoke a few minutes ago, I appreciate your contribution, but your brother is not here for position, please, so that they will not use that one as topic tomorrow, okay? Thank you so much. Over to the co-host. I have my minister already on top. I
Yes,
don't know
okay.
if you're ready to speak.
Yeah.
Minister
Thank you
Ajare,
very
you may
much.
speak before sleep carry you on.
Yeah, greetings everyone. I love you all. We move airborne. Manson, you can co-host me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. All right, I've done that. So, Mega Socrates, back to you.
Okay, Honorable, thank you, Honorable Minister, Honorable Ralph. That's the man that, my second man that gives me joy there. Thank you, the backbones of the Prime Minister. I'm very grateful. Before I give on the mic to Mbatu, I wanted just to chip in something here. Remember, just imagine yourself that you send your children to school with a car, maybe with a security man, and you have a very good friend of yours that had been pleasing you over the years, pretending to be your best friend. And all of a sudden, for a certain reason, you were called out to some place for some discussions. And whilst you were there, you could not communicate with your family. And when you came back, you heard that your best friend went to your bank account and tried to take money from your account, but because the banks knew you and knew your signature, they stopped that fraud from taking place. Again, you heard that your friend actually removed the security man and the car which you used to send your children with, leaving your children to be boarding Module. Before you could say Jack Robinson again, you heard that your friend also tried to rape your wife in the night, but your neighbors saved your wife from being raped. No matter how close you were with that friend, no matter how much you trusted that friend, will you continue with that kind of relationship with that person? I'm just pointing this out because there are some of them that believe that this woman is so strong because PM trusted her and this and that. Therefore, thereby somehow when he comes out, she still stands a chance of being that kind of power they were thinking about. Just consider that if you should return and the person you trusted to help you hold on to something went to your bank, they blocked him or her there, he removed the security that you were using to protect your children and the car so that your children could go safely and come back and even try to rape your wife. Would you still keep that person as a friend? Why would you then feel for the person, the second friend that was not actually in any way doing anything to sabotage your wife, your bank account, and of course the security of your children? Because this person we are talking about, like Honorable Minister has mentioned here, has tried the worst ever, going into the bank account and the bankers blocked her there, went into the security, the worst part of it, going to the security to try to jeopardize the life of how many people, hundreds of thousands of soldiers there, and you want to expose them to danger. If not for those who stood their ground and made sure that what structures that the Prime Minister put in place are preserved and that everything is implemented to the letter, I believe by now you will be talking about thousands of people losing their lives. That's a very delicate place. From day one, I have been saying it's a very delicate place, and Prime Minister knew why he structured it to be very close. It's a very close-knit network there, which nobody should come into. Now, if that your friend tried to go into that place where you say it's a no-go area, just remember the word no-go area in your life. You say this is a no-go area, no matter what. And this person tried to go into the no-go area. A no-go area that this person knows you barred her or him from even venturing near it all the time you are around. So because you just stepped out, the person now starts going to the no-go area. Will you trust that person? So those who are thinking that by any chance the Prime Minister will come and spare this woman, that would be maybe that miracle we are talking about. I'm telling you, it will be a very big miracle. So there's no chance for this person. Don't have any second thoughts about it. So sorry, I will not continue. I want our brother here, Mbatu, to please speak now. Mbatu, can you now unmute yourself, Mbatu?
Yes, my brother. Greetings to the house. Greetings to Tomazi Akbarawa, the Honorable Minister of Communication and Information. And like Tuwale to Vam, 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 the most rugged pastor, I hail. To all BIAFRANS, Dr. Nandi, David Nana, I greet you. I greet you all, my beloved brothers. Emeke Kenengi. In order to make it shorter, I'm going to outline the little things I can see that is propelling the movement of so-called NGOZI Arabueze, the AKA Madam Mosbao. BIAFRANS, if you look very, very well from the beginning, there are only but two strategic points this woman is looking at. The first is security, defense, our military. Second is finance. This is the instruction they gave to her. Grab these two places. Remember before this convention, Musa was on interview and Musa said that the only problem they have is that they don't know how they are getting their finance. That if you can stop their finance, we will stop them. Immediately NGOZI begin to show her madness. Remember what Musa said? Now I can sleep. Read, just count your teeth with your tongue. Now, she came up with ID card. Everything she's doing is a way to expose our people to danger. Every step she's taking is not hidden. With everything she's doing, it's very open and understandable that she is working under someone's instruction. Very plain and clear. Now that one is not working. She is claiming and telling Biafrans that she declared Biafra. Who the hell are you? You declared NGOZI. Who are? Fuck you. Who are you, NGOZI? I see. Let's assume they said let Omoabara. That is the ladies, iron ladies of Biafra, come out and stand. Will you come and stand close to them? Who are you? A psychiatric nurse. What are the remarkable things that our community can say about you? I have made investigation even to your own father's house. Your story is not good from childhood. Then you are bragging that you declared Biafra. Then if you declared Biafra, then what is the work of these 56 delegates that was there? The 517 Biafran who came from different types of different zones and parts of Biafra to represent their various counties and their states. So they are there to look Finland and go back. Everybody pen down their signature to this declaration of Biafra. NGOZI, you are not the one that declared. Actually, if you want to take that glory, the honorable, the doctor that is the husband to our sister, Dr. Chioma, who first made declaration of Biafra before you came out with your party jamboree and the flower spraying on all the rest. Because you have a plan in your heart. You want to clinch on the glory so that you can fulfill the job of your masters, which I instructed you to do. But you see this generation of Biafra, this is where you met. We, as we're standing here, we go nowhere. We are the rock that you can never break until our PM come out, until Nandekano comes out. We are tired of suffering. We are tired of building and someone will destroy. Enough is enough. Like I said earlier on this post, if you write nonsense against our lobbyists, if I know you, I meet you on the road, because you are a devil. So, Ngozi, you did not give us Biafra. The discussion about this Biafra has been going on since over 1 year. The planning of Batobi have been planning. Today I was going on the space and I saw Obatobi post where he was talking and he started crying. He said that the world we have. I cried too. I said, upon all these things that this man passed through, people still have the mind to destroy all that he has built. Ngozi, are you going to pay our army salary through which bank? Nigerian bank, with their name and their addresses stipulated down in the bank. Ngozi, who are you fooling? Who are you fooling? Your own Judas self have no, even your own Judas have NAFDAC number. Judas is getting a NAFDAC number. That's at a platter of gold. Like rice, you serve on the zoo. Because of 1 or 2 political interests. When the time comes. And there will be no mercy for all of you, all the betrayers. Finally, for Madam Ugochukwu, because Madam they call him, Osefere, is a fool, is a nincompoop. Look at all the exposition they have made concerning him. I was thinking that big head sitting on top of his body is containing maybe some milk or something. Not knowing that he just he's a fool. Nobody should. He will see him crumbling and coming back. Boss Ngozi will put pepper in all of them their eyes. What are they going to do with Ngozi? Are you going to give him her idea and she takes? Are you going to contribute the idea that Ngozi will listen? What will he even do to contribute to the movement? That movement. She is the Alpha and Omega. Anywhere she is, troublemaker. Go to her hospital where she works. Same story from the staffs. We have made so many inquiries from the school where she went to, from primary, secondary. She's a troublemaker naturally from her birth. Mentally drained. These are the kind of people that want to give me Biafra. Please, all Biafrans, you know the truth. You know the right path. Stand there. Never lose guard. Never go back. We go nowhere, like I said before. This is our right to freedom, and nobody will take it away from us. We are going home. At the end of the day, we'll sit down with our children to share the stories of today. All hail Biafra. Ebon! Ebon! Ebon!
Ebon! Ebon. Please, let's give the mic to, I don't know why network is not allowing this person that is giving thumbs down to come up. Mbatu, you just finished speaking. Okay, I'll bring you down so that there will be space to bring this person up. We want to hear the kind of thing that is seeking him, that is making him to give thumbs down. Chi, are you on the mic now? It's connecting. Let him connect. We want him to speak. That if his brain is not okay, we send him to where they can fix some people's brains. Chi, over to you. Carry the mic. Why are you putting thumbs down? What happens to you? Unmute yourself, Chi. Chi, unmute your mic and then speak. Over to you. Chi, unmute your mic and speak. Now, where they give you mic now? If they fear to talk. You were doing thumbs down, thumbs down. Mic don't reach you talk. Oh. Don't form as if you don't know how to use it. Talk. Talk now. Don't form as
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening. We did
Good evening. Good evening.
We did hear you. Why are you
Okay,
giving thumbs
good.
down? What happened?
Yeah, I have my reasons for it.
Yeah, tell your reasons.
First of all, I want to just allow me. First of all, I want to say good evening to everyone in this space, and I want to say to everyone, good evening. First of all, I want to start by saying that to this our brother, the last speaker just said, before I ask my question direct to Mazi Sonia Parawa. You said you have made inquiries to our hospital, you have gone to our house. Don't come here and give business, cheap blackmail, just to blackmail her and say,
Okay,
Na
can
thunder,
you
na
leave
thunder.
that one
Ogu
alone?
go kill you. You are a
wait,
bastard.
wait,
You monkey.
wait,
Hey,
Na
Rage,
like you
calm down.
go
calm
display for
down,
all your
calm
life.
down,
Look at this monkey idiot.
Rage.
calm
I will meet everyone.
down.
I'll meet everyone here. I don't entertain that kind of opera here, please. Everyone should be guarded. No one should unmute herself when I don't give you the mic. Let's be guarded. On now leave the last speaker that spoke. Now bring your question. Let me attend to it.
Yeah,
Bring your question. Let me
can you hear me?
attend to it.
So,
Go ahead to your questions.
yes, now, when he was talking, nobody interrupted him. So that is it. I just want to
Because human being was
leave
talking.
that
You be
back.
animal. You are even less than animal.
Rage, stop, Rage, stop.
Calm down.
Rage, stop.
Hey, please, Rage. If you don't stay by the rules of the game, I'll remove you from the speaker session. Please, don't interrupt anybody. I'm the one giving mic to Chi to ask his questions. Chi, I've told you, forget about the person you want to address. Now go ahead with your questions. I want to attend to your questions. Chi, tap your mic and then go ahead to your questions.
Okay, can you hear me now? Can you hear
Make
me?
your network not do like a person where go to
Can you
network.
hear
We
me?
hear you now.
Am I coming? Okay. So that
Yes.
is it. First of all, you said when you were making comment or you were giving speech, you said yes, it is God that it is Chukwu Kabiama that brought the people that are in the movement now, currently. So, and I decided to ask, and you made a comment that it was not there was a comment you made concerning Ngozi, something that like it was not she's a kind of a spy, a sabo and stuff like that. So I was like, is it the same God that brought? Okay,
She's
yeah,
a
I
kind of
remember.
what? Complete your statement. She's
Now
a
I
kind of
remember
what?
what you said. That she was not elected, nobody elected her. So I decided to ask, was it the same, was Ogenkere, was it the same? Now, was it God that brought Ogenkere that made her the APM? That is one. Secondly, you talked about stipends and salary. Going by that, how were the men on ground being given that stipends? Will the money be shared to them? You can take the money and go and be giving them in their hands. So what's the meaning? How do you pay that stipends? Do you take it and share it and give it to them? Or was there a means of paying it? And when you talk about salary, you talk about stipends. What is the, if I know the meaning, I know what stipends is all about, but salary is an advanced level of when stipends. So not in giving somebody more, paying somebody, and if you are validating stipends, that is true. Thirdly, I talked something about the people appending their signature. I want to ask, because there's this back and forth of, okay, if she was not the one that declared it, it was 517 persons and stuff like that. Now, my question is this: one question. Let's assume that the PM was with us, and the COS happens to be the one that read because somebody must read the grievances. happened to read the grievances, and at the tail end, the PM now declared Biafra. Are we going to be here saying that it's not the PM that declared Biafra? It was 517 persons. That is the third one. Then I said 2 in 1. Now the second one, when you say people 556 people delegate appended their signature, it does not necessarily mean that everybody must is when you say append, it means they support. It is a sign, it is a proof to say that these people, 56 persons, 517 persons, so agree to what we are doing. We are not alone. It's not an isolated stuff. These people is a proof that what we are doing is legal. So that signature is a proof that they supported it. Somebody must be there to declare it. And another one is that when she was reading that declaration letter, he said on behalf of the PM. Are you getting it? On behalf of the PM being represented by her. So it's not as though she just come out and say, oh, okay, or that is solely that she's declaring it. So she said, because while I've been here listening to what they have been saying, she said she declared it. But what she said on behalf of the PM, duly represented by her, hereby. So that people appended their signature does not mean that everybody declared it. It is a support that it was being given to them, and somebody has to come. So one person must come and declare it. So that is that. You answer. I don't know if you are taking it.
Let me address you. Mute your mic because your network is bad. Let me address some of the points.
Okay.
Mute your mic. Your network is bad. It's cracking. Now,
Sonny, you've not given me the permission for course. You have only one.
I gave you the thing. Carry you come out again.
Okay.
I will give you again. Okay. All right, Chi. On the 2nd of January 2024, the Prime Minister posted the act of the re-establishment of the state of Louisiana, or Act of March 11. This was an act which the declaration of Louisiana was adopted on March 11, 1990, signed by all members of the Supreme Council. And then the signatures of all the persons that signed that declaration document was posted out. That day, PM now came on air after posting and then explained and told everyone that the same way the lieutenants adopted that declaration document with all those signatures, that it is that signatures that tells you the people that made that declaration. Why didn't you counter the Prime Minister on that day? That no, it is only one person that will come out and say, I am the one that declared Louisiana, or I'm the one that declared Biafra. That will be. Then you read history. You come out here and tell us you read history. If they ask you in school, how many delegates of the America? You ask you declared the independence of America. Why is it in your own case of Biafra that you are now denying that 517 delegates that penned their own signatures and name are not the one that declared Biafra? You know, when you people come, you go and sing praises to what other people do, and then when it comes to your own, because you want to paint a dead narrative, you come and disgrace yourself. Now you ask another question. How did we used to send money, or how did the Biafra Defense Forces used to collect their stipends or the money? That means you are not part of what we have been doing for long. And you want to come and know how they used to send it before now. If you have been in the system, you will understand. It is only the people in the kingdom that understands the principles of the kingdom. So if you don't know anything, just go and continue to follow NGOZI, because NGOZI has come to tell you you want to do salary bank account for them. So go and follow NGOZI, continue to remain in stupidity, because you can watch and see everything the Prime Minister taught you. That very last space, let me post it, because you yourself, you reshared it, you posted it when Prime Minister was there. Let me reshare it now. You were there. That was 2nd of January. 2nd of January 2024. 2nd of January 2024. You were there. You reposted that space. You reposted the Louisiana Independence Declaration document and signatures of all the officials that Prime Minister posted, and then he used it to educate us on that day of how your signatures are going to be the declaration document. How come 517 delegates signed the declaration document, and then you are not telling us today that 517 delegates made up the declaration of Biafra? You're only saying it is you, Ngozi, alone. And you, idiot, you are here to come and validate nonsense. Is that how you learn from your school? If you are so useless, is that the way your teacher was, so useless? Or you just came here to disgrace yourself? Now, when you go to the document of Finland, of their declaration document, the numbers of delegates that signed the declaration document is what is telling you about the declaration. They don't even talk about the person that came up with the idea. When you're even talking about India, you will hear that Muhammad Ali started the liberation of India. But when you're not talking about the declaration document that made the declaration of the independence, you will not even see that they are using Muhammad Ali's name to make noise there. Yes, he started the liberation, just like our supreme leader started the liberation. And then you now see Wazirike also on the list. That is why when we are listing out the people that have been on the verge of this liberation, you cannot remove Wazirike there. Wazirike's name must be there, even as he was betrayed by the governors. You must put his name there. You must put Onyendu's name there. You must put the Prime Minister's name there. And on the same declaration document that you're talking about now, you see, from the beginning of the document, it is we, the people, have given the mandate to the Prime Minister. Because of what? Because of the trust, because of the sacrifices that he has done, because of everything that he has gone through. We, the people of Biafra, is giving him the go-ahead. You are here. You are not even talking about the Prime Minister, talking of NGOZI that you just see yesterday. You see how foolish you are, and you claim to be a Biafran. Did you even make mention of the man that was kidnapped, our supreme leader? No, you don't remember that one again. It is NGOZI told you that we wanted to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to bring him to the convention to come and destroy the convention, and you are clapping for him, for her. So NGOZI invariably is telling me now that I am now in charge of the Nigerian DSS. So I wanted to release Onyendu from Nigerian DSS to bring him to convention. So if I had the key to Nigerian DSS since 2021 to today, why haven't I released Onyendu? So I get power like this, and I come be this DSS. Then I work for this side where I did. I know they inside Nigeria. See the kind of nonsense that they will tell some of you, and then you will put it into your head and be coming to come and argue with Sonny when people are trying to educate you. America, go and Google now on internet. How many people, or how did the Declaration or the independence of America come about? The first thing you will see that is written out is that 56 delegates of the American state brought about the Independence Declaration of America. And then today you see that the states have gone more than what they were when the declaration was done. There was a state and some other people that said they don't want to be part of the declaration document when the declaration was done. That was the island of Rhodes. Did it stop the declaration? No. Those that stood their ground and penned their document on the paper, the declaration went on. Today, that same island of Rhodes, they are still part of the America today, and they still enjoy from the independence. So when some of you non-entities And some Itibori like this come, supporting what you don't know. You're even coming to come and argue about the Declaration of Independence Delegate of America with 56 delegates. You see, when I allow some people to be going mad on the media, I will just allow people to train on one thing, train. Then later, when we will come out with factual and quantitative reasonings and analysis that will destroy your madness. We allow all of you to be peddling this nonsense of Ngozi declared Biafra, Ngozi declared Ngozi. Now, we have come to explain to you now that in America, the 56 delegates that signed the document of declaration are the people that declared the independence. So, in that case, why will the 517 delegates of Biafra that signed the document of declaration not be the one that declared independence? Then you people are shouting Ngozi. Nonsense people. All right, the voice, before your network knocks you out, the voice. The
All right.
voice.
Yes.
Over to you.
Yes. Good evening, everyone. Perfect evening from here to you, my Minister of Information, and all the honorable in the house. Please, I hope everyone can hear me.
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay. Thank you very much for giving me the mic. I know I can't remember when I was given a mic like this, but I am so much happy today that you granted me the mic to speak today. It is not really easy, but it is easy for those who know the truth. Because this time, I'm not afraid of this time. We have witnessed issue like this. We have witnessed a time like this. But one thing I believe is this: tough time never lasts. This is a time that many people have been called. Many are called, few are choosing. Even among the chosen one, there is still going to be a selected one very soon. I am not worried though. The only people I'm worried about is those people that just join us newly in this very struggle, in this movement. The people that just joined us maybe about 2 years, 3 years, or 4 years, or 5 years, or 6 years ago. I'm just worried about them because they don't really know what happened from the beginning. We have witnessed what is going on right now during the time of our supreme leader, the Prince of Afaruku-Ibeku. Our lecturer, our prophet, our teacher. We have witnessed a lot of things during his time when he was here with us. We have witnessed all the drama, the same drama they are playing right now, we have witnessed. You know, we have witnessed a lot of people in action. People like Uche Mofo. We have witnessed people like Nenayaya. We have witnessed people like Imam Mezu. We have witnessed a lot of people in action, in the dirty action. So some people, when they are seeing what is going on now, what this woman is doing now, is like a dream, or it's like something that has never happened. You know. So those are the people I am just worried about, not people like us. I can remember before, either a week or 2 weeks before the convention, there was one broadcast our Prime Minister. He said, we have enough men on ground that we are not doing any recruitment. I think I had it very clear. He repeated it and he said, we have enough men on ground that there is no any recruitment. You know, where this woman really got everything wrong, and the very place where she did really disgrace herself. See, if I was thinking that maybe everybody are touts in this struggle, because I can listen to her some weeks ago when she was saying that some of those people in the homeland, they are touts. They don't know anything. That's why they are making noise. That's why they are in trouble. That's why they are asking stupid questions. You see, you can see the way she failed now. But she refused to acknowledge the power of the people. Because without the followers, there will be no leader. And without the leader, there will be no follower. This is one thing this woman failed to understand. She failed to understand the power of the people. She don't have respect for the followers. You know, see, let me just make it clear, because I know that some of our agents are here. The people that report back to NGOZI, that woman, I know many of you are here. Listen to this. When Biafra is finally fully restored, and I see myself going to the market of Biafra with Biafra money, see my children going to school, I see that the labor market is being busy by Biafra activities, the court, the school, everything. Some state will sue NGOZI if she survive the evil she did to some of us, to a lot of innocent people, because a lot of people who are now supporting her now or trying to hail her now, some of them are blind. Because one of the greatest afflictions I know in this life is ignorance. Maybe those people that are trying to hail her, maybe they are doing it based on ignorance. They don't know. Like my own state, we are going to sue NGOZI for the evil she did. Now, some people may begin to ask now, what kind of thing she did to your state or in your state? Now, as we all know the importance of a true leader. Who is a leader? A leader is the man that knows the way, goes the way, and shows the way. This is the kind of a leader we have been experiencing during the time of our supreme leader down to the time of our prime minister. We only stand in the path of truth. How can NGOZI came up with a different dimension that would never been told? We have been told about the dimensions of our PM by our supreme leader. He said, go and listen to Simon Ekpa and share his video accordingly. He's coming with another dimension. The dimension NGOZI is bringing, I don't know. We have not seen it. We have not heard it. There is no prophecy to back it up. I don't know which kind of dimension that NGOZI is bringing to destroy the house. Even right now in Biafra land, I want to say NGOZI have succeeded by creating some group who are now celebrating December. Meanwhile, in this site, there is no joy. As I'm talking to you, there is no joy. We have no joy. How can NGOZI have the mind to bring a secret, a confidential discourse that was supposed to be discussed inside the house to the public? How could she go and touch the fence? Some other days, some of them, they were even against when some of our gallant men, they were coming out to speak what is going on, trying to be against some of the evils he's doing or what they are doing, and they were even against the men who are defending the land. Do you think some of you are staying outside Biafra land, that if we don't defend this land, that you people can come in? This is one thing NGOZI refused to understand, and those that are following her foolishly. Listen and listen good. You that you are here as an agent of NGOZI, listen good. I said my state, not only, I'm not sure it's going to be only my state. Many states will sue NGOZI. I will personally move the motion in our state parliament that we should sue NGOZI. If she survives, we are going to sue her for the evil she did. Why did NGOZI remove now each state we have for this state, right? Each state have their own platform that were created by the Biafra government in exile, being monitored by our PM. And in that platform, we have administrator, we have deputy administrator, we have media team, we have the other officers, and we have the cabinet, the executive of the state. Now, our sole administrator is like a driver, it's like a pilot. Now, NGOZI have the mind to remove our pilot from the platform, from all the platform, both Telegram and WhatsApp and other platform. She removed, do you know the evil she did? She removed our sole administrator. I also removed me. She removed me as a media personnel. She removed the deputy administrator. Now, let me just use the administrator as a case study. If that woman removed our sole administrator from his own state platform, that means in that ship or in that boat or in that car, That means men on board will die. If you are targeting, you know that if you are targeting a driver who is riding people, and many people are on board the ship, and you target the driver or the pilot, if you succeed in capturing the pilot, that means you have useless other passengers. That's what NGOZI did to us. NGOZI also came and tried to see how he can confuse our deputy administrator, trying to see how he can, serious bargaining, how he can confuse our deputy administrator to be in our side. And when this happened, our administrator now advised her, say, go and call all the state executive a meeting. She ran away because I was involved. Why did she run away? How can NGOZI that knows that the finance is one of the pillars of the government, why did she go and touch the finance? Now today, NGOZI is saying that they want to start paying salary. Who is paying salary? We have been here for many years. We died and resurrected. We've been to prison and we are returned. Many are still in prison. NGOZI never thought or think on how to remove those people in prison. As you want to start paying people salary. Who is the people? Which people are she going to pay this salary? I'm asking. Which people? Which people she want to pay this salary? Why can't we people, some people can, why can't some, the only difference between animal and human being is ability to reason. That is what I'm saying. Some people don't reason. Because the only thing that really makes distinguish between human and animal is ability to reason. Some people who are hailing NGOZI today have no reasoning. They are not qualified to be a human. They are not reasoning. How can this woman doing evil and some people are supporting the evil she's doing? I don't understand. How will she go and tempt the Department of Finance, the finance department? We should know it is the pillar. And you go ahead to go and change, to go and touch the defense. The defense that you know that these men have died and they are determined to die, because in this struggle we are decided to die so that we can live forever. Now as I speak, it does not end there. There are many reasons that we are going to sue this woman and her company. Many of us are being tracked by Nigeria agents. We have evidence. And some people, now imagine, people who are in the freedom fighting. How can the Nigeria government be calling some of us and telling us that our name have been submitted, that we bought phone so place. Somebody used our name to bought phone, that we should come and do clarification. I say, I don't understand. Who is giving our numbers to Nigeria agent to be attacking us? Who is NGOZI? And some foolish people will still follow NGOZI without reasoning. That is why I said the greatest affliction in this life is ignorance. You know, like one of our brother was speaking the other time, I want to really also make it clear, because that is how we work. That is how some of us from some area in this very land, this Biafra land, that is how we work. We are not here for a position. You know, when people want to quote history about during the time of Ojukwu and Effiong, they used to mention only Ojukwu. They also only mention Effiong. I want to make it clear today. It was not only Effiong. It was not only Effiong that was in the war front. That was from Akwa Ibom, either from Cross River or EFIK Kingdom, because formerly we were EFIK before this divide and rule system. We know the truth. It was not only Philip Effiong. There were many heroes that fought. Even during between 70, there were some people that were still in that Bakassi, that Abuna, that forest, fighting. When I asked my dad said, it is still that fight too. My late dad, Sabi Nebruk took Barak. He said, it is still that fight too of during 1967 and 70. That there are some people are still saying that the Bakassi Peninsula belongs to us. That does not belong to Cameroon. You see? So there are many people that died They are the main people that stood, last man standing. But when the people want to make history, they will only call EFIK-IBIBIO. Do you know men that were down? Do you know men that stand? Just like our brother today is standing. I just decided to follow. I'm not just following because of I know him from anywhere. It's because I'm seeing him standing in the path of truth. I'm also seeing him standing, defending the template of our PM. Yes, of course. I don't follow him because I know him from anywhere, or whether he's from my own state, or whether he's from IKOM, from my crossroad. No. I am here because I am seeing him standing in the path of truth. I'm also seeing him defending and standing with the template of our PM. I believe if some of you can remember, we make a report to our PM before when he was here several times when NGOZI came to our state to interrupt, to change our state structure. We make an announcement, we make a report. We told our PM what is going on, and our PM came up in 2 of his broadcasts. If some people can remember this, he make an announcement, said nobody should go to the homeland, de facto government, and tell them what to do or try to change anything. And when they don't agree with you, you start fighting them. That anybody that is doing that, either you are in the diaspora, stop. Is that not true? This was the handwork of NGOZI. That is why I said, when Biafra is finally restored, and I go to market to purchase with Biafra currency, and I see my children going to school, and I enter taxi, and I pay with Biafra currency, and I go to stadium, I know this is Biafra stadium, I go to market, I do everything, then I will know. NGOZI and our company or our family should get ready. We are going to sue NGOZI. See, the truth is no man's friend. And that is why they hate Nnamdi Kanu. The truth is no man's friend. That is why they hate Simon Ekpa. The truth is no man's friend. That is why they hate Sonny Akbarawa. The truth is no man's friend. That is why they hate some of us. But you know what? We are not going to give up in speaking this truth. Because there's something you know about truth. The truth is the light. And when you have the spark of truth in you, when someone is speaking the truth, the thing will spark in you. And that is just the truth. So I don't know why some people are reasoning backwards, seeing the evil this woman is doing. When our PM was here, he said he has gotten enough men. Then when the recruitment started, that is going to let everybody know. Then this woman go ahead and made herself DPM, Deputy Prime Minister. I want to ask her in one of the platforms, I ask her, I said, Madam, who make you a Deputy Prime Minister? Madam, why do you go and touch the finance? Madam, what concern you with the defense? The woman removed me from the platform. She removed me from all the platforms. As I speak to you, she removed me from all the platform. I don't care. I don't care. But that can't stop me from speaking the truth. So please, my brothers and sisters, I don't really have much to say. I urge everybody to continue to walk in the path of truth, to continue. I know that the truth is very difficult, but you must speak the truth. When our supreme leader were here with us, when we visited him in Afaruku, we will always be there. He said, do you know, he told us, do you know why people are suffering? He was asking, he was in the compound in Afaruku. He said, do you know why people are suffering? It is because people refuse to speak the truth. I would have loved to ask a question, but I don't want to ask. Because the only question I wanted to ask is this. I don't want anybody to pick offense from here. You know, we just like when you are with your, maybe you are your coursemate in the hostel or in the room, or maybe 2 or 3 people or let's say 5 people in one room. Maybe one day, one person keep doing what is not right. People keep warning him, don't do it, don't do it. But we all know ourselves that we are from Cameroon, for example. Maybe all of us now are from different community in Cameroon, or different ethnic group in Cameroon. When they find out that the one that normally do this thing is from so place, Mamela, one day people in the room, they will say, you, this Mamela man, what is wrong with you? You, this man, what is wrong with you? Maybe, for example, maybe Akwa Ibom man, Igbo man, for example, Ogoni man, Ikwere man, you know, Igala man, maybe they are living in one room. Maybe one day, this one keep doing what is not right. They keep warning him. It will go to the point that people will say, you, this Igala man, what is wrong with you? So that is where I want to drive my question now. The question I want to ask is this. Just as I said before, I have witnessed action. I have witnessed people trying to sell out our interest in this struggle. I have witnessed Almighty Uchemofo. I have witnessed Almighty George Onyibe. I have witnessed Nenayanya. I have witnessed many of them, so many of them. There is one woman I also witnessed. That woman was staying in the house of our supreme leader. We stayed there. We normally wear white garment from Yahweh Yeshua synagogue to go with our supreme leader wherever he's going. There was one woman, this particular woman from Enugu. The woman was the head of this synagogue. This woman, this woman was 419, but you can never know that she's 419. This woman collected money from us, and as I speak, we still have a receipt of that money. I will pay some money to her. She said some of our brothers from Israel, the Israel government, they want to remember us. They want to start giving us money. And when you pay 500, when you pay 50,000, and they will reward you. They will do this. Some people start paying. Some people pay 500,000. Some people pay a lot of money. Imagine over 100 and something person in the synagogue, plus the external person. They pay this money to this woman from Enugu. This woman took our money from the synagogue without having fear. You go and build a house. Yet it was still our children that exposed this woman. So we have seen a lot of things. So I'm just worried about the new people that comes into the struggle. That is the only people I'm worried about. So my question is this. Why these betrayers? Why this Sabo? I want people to get, I've given my example so that people will not begin to say, is the tribalism or this and that, because that is how some people normally reason. And that is the truth. And this question must be asked. Why is this betrayer, saboteur, always come from the part of Igbo, like Anambra and Enugu? Why? Why all the almighty Sabo we are having in this struggle, why are they always coming from that direction? Why? That is just only question I have. I don't have much question. But I want to encourage everyone to remain in the path of truth, because we are almost there. Special salutation to men on ground. Special salutation to all the men on ground. And these men who will make a way for you to come back home. And if you don't support these men today, my brother, it's better you remain where you are. If you don't support these men on ground today, it is better if you are staying in Europe, stay in Europe, stay there. If you are staying in China, stay there, don't come back. If NGOZI have created another country for you, it should pack all of you and go there. You people should not come back. If you fail to support these men financially, even some of us who are in this Biafra land, don't you know that we even sold our property to make sure that this struggle continue? These people know that we lose our family. Don't you know that as we will speak from the hideouts? Don't you know that people should know that as we speak right now, we are not speaking from our home? They are testing us. And you people still allow the woman. A woman, you see that woman? You see that woman? Because I just want to be calculative at this point. What I want to say is this. When Biafra is finally restored, we will sue that woman. It is the court that will deal with that woman. And there will be no forgiveness. So anybody that is planning that they will forgive her, if maybe during that time there was no law. Now we have law, we have constitution, we have shelter that we can drive a law and bring it forward to judge this woman. How can this woman wake up today and begin to say you want to start paying people for salary? Now you are here to go and give her the information, get it right. America, is it US? How many delegates? 56 delegates. But Biafra, how many? 517 delegates. Is it not enough? Is it not enough? How will you give glory to this woman? That is why I'm telling you that without a follower, there will be no leader. So how will you go and value a leader? It is the people that will make a leader. It is the people. A leader is a people choice. Leader, these are the things you people must know. You people should go and educate this woman. Let it not be that somebody in primary school, in homeland, at the end of the day will be the one to be a lecturer to NGOZI. Look at the delegates of Biafra, 517 delegates. And you refuse to acknowledge this is the voice of the people. That is God for you. And you want to give glory to NGOZI just because you do attachment. We have seen this kind of Jezebel before. She is a Jezebel. Go and tell her that I said that. Go and tell her that she is a Jezebel. And our time, and I believe that Biafra is going to be restored. And I believe that our PM will come back soon and be with us. Let PM come back. And if you are standing in the path of truth, stand there. If you are standing with NGOZI, stand there. Everybody will give account. Many are called and few are choosing. Among the choosing one, there's still going to be a selected one. Thank you, and may God bless you. Special salutation once again to men on ground. Airborne, airborne, airborne.
Pastor Vam, you haven't still got the co-host. Can you speak, please?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Network.
I've not seen it anyway.
Network. I don't give you several times. Network.
All right, maybe I will go out and come back. I'll refresh my phone and come back. But let me.
No, don't worry. Don't worry. Just stay there. Stay there as a co-host, even if you don't have to.
I know I will refresh and come back so that you. But the thing is that this our brother that spoke now. Honestly, I feel like giving you a hug. I just followed you back now, and I think everybody on this space should follow this our brother. You know, there are people that have made some sacrifices that deserve accolades. Honestly speaking, I was bamboozled by the level of knowledge and experience he has, assumed here today. And this man have got medals. And I know you don't want these flowers now, but I want to assure you that you're going to get your flowers in due time. I want to appreciate you, the voice. I want you to know that when you were talking about first, let me talk about the removal from every other platform. I want to know that you have not, nobody can remove you. You are like the rock of Gibraltar, and nobody can remove you. You just stand firm and continue to do what you've got to do because you are watching Eke. And then watching Eke, you are continue to do the work of heaven. And then when you are talking about the new dimension, and our prime minister got the nod from our leader, Mazin Namdekano, and he said our prime minister is bringing a new dimension. I want you to know that NGOZI have got her own dimension, and her new dimension is in Tifree. That's why new dimension for her is only in the account. Can you believe that? We have a new dimension of the strategy to defeat the zoo. NGOZI have a new dimension on the strategy on how to scam Biafrans. But NGOZI Oraboeze, my name is Raphael Chabaka Jere, aka Pastor Vam Vam Vam. I want to assure you that I will be your end. Your end in the sense that but I'm an eba announce wire. Believe you me, if you survive the onslaught of Biafrans before the full declaration, be rest assured that you will never survive the judges of Biafra. I can assure you that. Everything you have conspired. It is true that you have started planning these things from day one. You can see that every platform, she makes sure she is in the platforms. It was not by accident that she put herself in all these platforms. She bought her way into the mind of our prime minister and become a part of every platform so that a day like this will come. And that day have come. She's doing the work she wanted to do by placing herself in all those platforms to silence everyone. But I want to tell you, the voice of Biafrans is the last voice you can ever silence. As long as you are darkness, you will be defeated. Read my lips. As long as you, Ngozi Orabueze, aka, what's that her name again? Nkechi, whatever. As long as you are darkness, the light of Biafra will completely eliminate you. You will disappear. You will not be found. They will look for you and they will not see you as long as you are darkness. Believe you me, it is not a threat, it is a promise. It's a promise. Biafrans have suffered. Biafrans have been through the fire. Those of us that understand scriptures, you can read Psalm 66 verse 12. He said, that has caused men to ride over our heads. We have been through fire and through water. Ngozi, you were not there when men like the voice went through the fires and waters to experienced all the difficulties in Biafra. And the scriptures go on to say, we have been through fire and through water. Men have ridden over our heads, but thou hast brought us into a worthy place. We have a destination. It is called the worthy place, and that is the place called Biafra. Obodo Chineke. Ngozi, you will not be a part of that land. Believe you me, I bet you with my 10 fingers and my 10 toes, you will never partake in the glory and blessedness of that land. You have committed abominations. The abominations is so cruel that you have deceived younger ones, generations you have deceived. Chineke mere gị ebere. You will forever bemoan your misery because of what you have done. The love you should have gotten if you stood firm, it has turned to sorrow and pain, and you will encounter it, and men will see it. In fact, it will not disappear in a hurry, because people will see you bemoan your misery for what you have done, because it was calculated, it is evil, and you will never go unpunished. The voice, I want you to know that your sacrifices will never be in vain. The men on ground whom you have paid your respect to, they will do the needful to make sure that every effort people like you have made all these years standing on the side of truth. It is not by accident that you are still here on the side of truth, because you are genuine, your heart is pure, your mind is clean, and you will reap the benefit and dividends of this. Thank you very much, as I will continue to listen. God bless you all.
Okay.
Mr. Jerry, try the co-host now, whether it's coming. Mr. Jerry, check.
No,
I think
let me refresh and come back. I think maybe something is wrong with my phone. Let me just refresh and come back.
okay. Emeka, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Minister. Yes, my brother, the voice. Thank you for being straight to the point. Thank you for not being ashamed of saying the truth. I, as a person, am always very truthful. Even if I am guilty, I am always ready to hear it from anybody, and I tell myself the truth. That is one thing that makes a true Biafran. Always say the truth. Yes, like you said, in Igbo language, we say about two. Ye tụrụ n'ogbe, agba tu, ye tụrụ n'ogbe. Ọ bụzi ogbe ka e kụrụ kpaa akụ. So let me just explain it to you. You see, when you shoot, it goes to 1 tree. You change your direction, you shoot again, and the arrow goes to that tree. Is it because of that tree that they made the arrow? You understand? When you said, why is it that this betrayal is coming from that direction? That is just how I will end it. I myself, I've always asked that question, but let's end it there. Remain very resolute. I've been seeing our hands. This Odum, our brother Odum, your hand has been up for quite a long time. Please, can you unmute and let's make your contributions, please? Thank you, the voice, for your wonderful contribution. Odum, please unmute.
Okay. Greetings, my fellow Biafrans. I greet you all. First of all, I want to say a very big thank you to the watchdogs. I call them the Rottweiler, the German Shepherd, the Pit Bull. That's our APM Ogenkere, Minister Sonia Barawa, and all of you that's always on Twitter defending this gate, protecting this gate. I thank you all for holding strong for our PM. You see, there's this thing that I've always wanted to say. This woman, Nkechi Blessing Ezobika, aka NGOZI Olabeze, during the last year convention at Finland, I'm speaking from homeland, there was this particular scene at that convention last year when she was standing with Prime Minister and some other people on the podium. I heard a voice clearly, but I could not understand that voice. I heard a voice that said that this woman will betray Simon. That was last year, but I couldn't understand. I thought it was just my imagination. Now everything is now playing. I began to wonder. I heard this voice, so this is really truth. You see, so I begin to wonder. Some these are Biafra, how they were following this woman foolishly. Just because that this woman is a politician, she knows how to speak well. No politician always know how to speak. She spoke so well when our Prime Minister was called for questioning, that had first Twitter space, she spoke so well that everybody now started calling her lioness. This woman might be stronger, even worse than Simon Ekpa. Everybody now fall in love with her. Then during this convention, the solidarity move for our PM at Finland, when she spoke again, when I was studying this woman, you see, everything that this woman spoke on that ground was not coming from her mouth, from her mind. She was just saying those things just because she does not have choice than to say those things that she said. She does not have choice. So she have to speak those things, those sweet words that she spoke. That was the reason why people now fall in love with her. They were deceived, they were carried away. Again, so I have somebody who is not following this Biafran struggle. I've been the one explaining to that person, this is what is going on, this is what is going on. So when all these things started happening, I tell that person, do you know what that person told me? She's a woman. She told me that this woman has hand in what is happening to our prime minister. This is somebody that is not following the Biafran struggle. But when I was explaining the thing that is happening, the person told me, you see this woman, she knows what is happening to our prime minister. She have hand in it. You see? So I begin to wonder.
Okay,
So sometimes I will
okay.
begin,
Odum,
sometimes,
Odum. It seems
yes,
you
yeah.
guys are deviating from the topic. We
Okay.
don't want anybody to come and start glorifying Madam Nigerian politician here, that she has hand go here
No,
or has hand go here, has hand go here. No. Wherever she
okay.
get hand go reach, her hand no get power to destroy our
Yeah.
PM. Her hand is just to try and get exposed. So everyone should stick to the
Yes.
topic we have here. We want people to get the message we are passing here. If 56
Okay.
delegates of American states came together to sign the declaration document to declare the independence of America, why will 517 delegates of Biafra come together to sign the declaration document to declare Biafra today? And then instead of you people to carry the message that 517 delegates of Biafra declared independence, restoration, you are now shouting NGOZI declared Biafra. This is the message we want people to understand so that they understand, compare and contrast, teach people, let them educate themselves. Then another point there on the Jumbotron, on the same topic says, no salaries bank account for Biafra army. This is to debunk the claim from the Nigerian politician woman with Solomon that they are coming with bank accounts. Just like our I have just explained, that there is nothing like bank account, that we have volunteer armies, and he's speaking as one of those from ground zero. So we want people to get this message straight. That's what we want everyone to
All
stick to
right.
the topic, please.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much, my able minister. You see, we with our prime minister made it clearly that someone have said it, that we are not recruiting. He's not recruiting. If he's going to recruit, he will be the one to announce it. So for her to start coming, people saying recruitment or paying salary, people should know that this is a pure scam. It's just a pure scam to use the money to deceive people, so that those, so many people don't have job. Many people are into this struggle because of money. If you tell them that you're going to pay them 50,000 naira, 100,000 naira, they will come out because of that money, and they are not real. Once you are into a struggle because of money, you are fake, and when there's any action, that person will go down. So this woman, anybody that is coming out because of salary, because of that person, should know that he's going down. You can't fight for freedom because of money, because of personal gain. You want what you want to gain. That means you are out there for business. And when there's action, you will go down. Then those ones who are genuine will stand. The genuine people will stand. So I'm going to cut it short because this battle we are going to win. Darkness will never overcome light. Light will always overcome. Bible said it that darkness, the light shineth in darkness, and darkness comprehended it not. We are light. All of us here are light. She and her group, they are all darkness. Darkness will never comprehend. That light will defeat darkness. That is what's going to happen. At the end, we will win, and I can see now that we are winning. We are winning. I can see the handwriting on the wall. We are winning. The light is shining. Everybody is beginning to understand, to see it clearly. People very soon now. You see all those people falling out with that. They will start coming back. The genuine will start coming back because the truth is there. So this is what I want to say. Thank you so much. I especially thank you all, you watchdogs, for holding this gate, for standing on this gate, not allowing anything to go down. I thank you all. God bless you all.
Okay, thank you, Minister. Okay, let me just chip in something here. With this salary stuff coming in, there is another dimension to it. It is an indication that their earlier two efforts have failed. You see, the first thing was that, okay, we are decentralizing, so that trying to tell people that there are more opportunities, because when you decentralize, yes, there are job opportunities. It didn't work. We are creating new army, and they thought people will rush in there because it will also give room for more people to get more jobs. It didn't happen. So not being satisfied now, they want to incentivize the job. Saying there will be salary is to incentivize the job, to make it look more lucrative for people to now come in. That's why they are making it a salary, a paid job now. And it's an indication that the two efforts earlier have failed. And when you look at that, okay, why are they concentrating on everything that will affect the military base of Biafra? That is, she is writing the script, or rather trying to play the script of Musa. So the surrogate she's talking about, she is a Musa surrogate now in the Biafran struggle, because all she is doing, she's a proxy for Musa, trying to carry out Musa's program right from within. We want to decentralize. That means, okay, even some states now, like you see, she's been knocking people off. Some people in some states can say, okay, we don't belong again. We now create in our state, we belong to this group. That's the part of what she was trying to do with the decentralization. Those things didn't work. Now this time is to add a to make it a salary job, so that people who are already within the military back home here will now start looking for paid job. It's still an attempt to split that military. All her efforts are geared at splitting it. So, and that is the reason why she is now merging forces. Look at the people rallying around her. Number one, obedience, who say they don't want military. Number two, the IPOB and BCOS, who say you must need politicians in order to achieve Biafra. So she is running around with the people who are against the very principles of the operation that Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is putting together. So she is actually trying to play the script of those people. So the surrogate she is talking about, this is their proxy. She is the surrogate for them. She's a surrogate for Musa. And that is exactly what she is doing. So I just want to stop there, not to take too long when contributing. I'm asking if Pastor Van, do you have the co-host now? Can you speak? You wanted to talk before. Are you
I
ready
can
to do?
speak, but it's okay. Even without the co-host, I can speak. There's something I want to suggest. With the revelation we've gotten from our beloved brother, The Voice, and he actually said that for a long time he has always wanted to speak in forums like this, and she hasn't gotten the opportunity. So that is to say, there are so many people that are, somewhere in this space that may want to speak, that have a voice like his own, but have not been able to speak. So with that in mind, some of us that have always been very, present here, when we speak, we should try and give space to see if we have more people like the voice, hanging in there that might, come and speak, because I really benefited from what he said, in this meeting tonight. So, with that being said, if somebody is finished speaking, you try and bring them down, so that those down there that want to speak will have the chance to. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm actually looking at that. I'm looking at that, but there are some of them that are maybe more of those people, the psychiatric patients
Yeah,
of
you can
NGOZI.
bring down the voice who have already
Yes,
spoken.
yes, I have only one person here. I want to scrutinize him before bringing him up. I like to
No, I mean the
scrutinize.
voice. The voice has spoken, and I don't think he wants to speak again. So
Yeah,
just bring him now.
yeah,
We'll
I
give
brought him
another.
down already. I brought him. He's already
Uh,
down. He's already down.
really, but that
Yes,
means this is my phone. I need to off this phone and on it again.
again.
I'm
Yes,
seeing
I've dropped him
as a
since
speaker.
and brought somebody else.
Uh,
I have only one
okay.
person requesting. I want to scrutinize the person before bringing him in.
Uh,
In the
please
meantime,
just watch out. Look out for me later. Let me off this phone completely because I'm still seeing him as a speaker. That means my phone gets brain touch.
oh
All right.
yes.
I'll.
All right, thank you, Pastor Bam Bam Bam. Thank you, my brother. So I think, can we hear now? Young, sorry, my brother, tech guy. Just let us hear. Give the opportunity to Young. Young, can you unmute now? Let's hear from you. Make your submission, please.
Hello.
Yeah,
Good
hello. Go
evening.
ahead. Go ahead, Young. We can hear you.
Okay. Thank you so much. Good evening, the United States of Biafra. Good evening, the bridge government. And most especially, I thank the great and the good Biafrans, the genuine Biafrans, those who stood on the ground and take plate of the government. We are a government. So all these fools bringing distraction to what we are doing, actually, they are not part of what we are doing. So this year, 2025, we will not give them room to interrogate in our journey. So to what we have on the ground, the payment method that Madam Shimosbal bring, it is quite okay to us that we have win her on all way ramification. She tried to penetrate our defense. We resisted them. Those who stood on the truth path, those who inform us what is going on, and we have to say no. Who made it possible for her not to penetrate into our defense, into our men, and into other things? So tuale to them, and we must focus, because we will not remain in one program every year. Some people will come up with their selfish interests and sold our future. So we must make sure that we come up with a concrete plan how to end these saboteurs among Igbo race. If we Igbo race, we are 100 million. If we sacrifice 40 million for we to restore our nation, it is not too much. So this Igbo race that have been a saboteur, for us not to restore our nation, more than how many million people, but we are in exile, suffering. So to my great Biafrans, those who have been following up both homeland and in exile, nobody is interested in her payment. Nobody. In my state, I can show you in my region, she don't have up to 5 followers or 10 followers in my own region. So in my own state, our administrator is not with her. So we are not with her. Majority of the states in the homeland are not with her. So we have to, what I want to let the government know, we should try and make sure we retrieve our 40 states. We have people from those states so that we build our government very strong in homeland. So based on the payment of her recruitment, Biafrans will never, Biafrans in homeland, except those sabos who are not called for what we are fighting for. We are fighting for what is greater, for what is greater than $100,000 or $100 million that you will enjoy for 50 years and your generation will start suffering. So we are fighting for what is greater than 200,000 that you will pay somebody for a month and you go and die. We are fighting for what is greater than 150,000 naira that you will pay for somebody in Biafran land. Biafra in homeland are wise. So those Efulefu, those Sabos, those who have been betraying us, because somebody coming out to support her military means that you are betraying the government that we all agree in the template. Not only the prime minister enforce us like she do, she must bow. Not only the prime minister enforce us that this is what we will do. All of us agreed that this charter is going to lead us for 2 years, for 4 years, until we gain our recognition and we go back to homeland. So Biafrans, we are not here for playing. We must be focused. Those who have been causing commotion, anytime they are making us in social media, ask them, have you been funding? They have not been funding. These people are just stout. These people are just efulefus who are in the street, where, looking for opportunity to laugh us. We who have been sacrificing a lot in this journey. Anytime these useless Igbos come to ask you, why are you not supporting NGOZI? Ask him, how much have you invested in this our journey? Because if someone have invested in this our journey, you will not allow NGOZI to destroy what we have labored for more than 5 years under our prime minister. We are a government. So these people think that we come out to joke. We will end them in all way ramification. We will end them in homeland, except they will never come back to their motherland. We don't even know if these people causing commotion in our midst, if they are truly a Biafran or they are just Igbo Nigeria. So my courage go to those Igbo Biafrans. We have those who are real Biafrans. Those who are real Biafrans believe in a government which all of us agreed on, not an individual or a group decision. A government that we agreed until we get recognition, international recognition. We get international recognition that will be able to give us billions of dollars for them to take our resources. Then we move our government back to homeland. We are not a tout. We are people who are civilized. So we must show to the world that we are civilized. So I thank you. I thank those good Biafrans, especially our medians and those who stand on their ground, the individuals and in the cabinet who stand on the ground on the template of our prime minister. And it is not only our Prime Minister that give us that template, it is all what all of us agreed on. So we are focused, and we don't have time for argument this year. All those people asking you that NGOZI Arabese declared a Biafran, they are crazy. They are crazy. Even that imbecile, she's not even qualified. We have people in the convention who are more qualified than her, but she claimed it. Had it been NGOZI Arabese, she said that she don't want. We have many who can speak the language that the world will understand. So let her know. She have used all strategies just to distract us, but we gene anyị kalili ya. Chukwuoke, our Prime Minister once said that Biafra, the spirits of Biafra have piloted the Biafra journey, but people don't understand that word. Up to today, that spirit of Biafra piloted that journey, and those chaff will fail on the way. We who have stand on the truthful path right from the Dan Kingdom come, right from our spring leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to our Prime Minister, who shall we call? Is it to call our leader? The same Igbo people betrayed them. So these Igbo people, it's time that we will give them the same measure that they are bring. They cannot come to destroy us, and we will fold our hand looking them, thinking that we will come to be talking the same story with them. If you watch the lineage of all these people who have been sabotaging us, it's said that their relative is a representative in House of Assembly, or their sister husband is a governor of a state. That is only their interest that they have been destroying every of our efforts. So we will not continue like this. We must put an end to when we restore Biafra, there will be a war in our means, and that a war may consume 20 million, may consume 40 million, we never know. But the question here is that we have not restored that Biafra, and the enemy have come to hijack that nation. So this is the war. And we will not fold our hand, say this one is my brother, this one is my relative, this we keep on destroy our future, that will keep on sending us to exile, that will keeping us to exile. Enough is enough for Sabos. Those Igbos, Nigerians. If you watch the history of this imbecile, useless NGOZI Arabese, you see that she's a politician and she related with politicians. So that is how these people, they fight for their interests alone. So I want to also say about the recruitment. Nobody is ready to patronize NGOZI Arabese. Those who will volunteer themselves, we should count them as sabos. We have not restored Biafra nation, so we don't have money to pay any persons. We need more funds to make sure that we defend our land. That is what every reasonable human being. You people should not be, talking to please all these idiots. Those fools, there's no amount of evidence that you will give them that they will listen to you. They are there to destroy what you have suffered, what you have labored for. So let us have it in mind. All those people making noise, like this my base, I have some people who have told me that the woman, she's the one who declared this, we should give her some months for we to see what she will do. And I tell them, we don't give room for that. It takes somebody one day to destroy a building which you have suffered for 10 years to build. It will take an enemy around you, an enemy who know when you will sleep and when you will get up. It will take that enemy just an hour to destroy all your efforts. That is who Ngozi Orabeze, Madam, she must bow. She's the one to bow for us. We are Biafrans, we don't bow for any mermaid. Our leader once told them that he said that Biafra will destroy everything, every damn thing in that territory of zoo. Then everybody will die, even the British, even the America, even the Germany in that land will destroy everything because they cannot keep us in exile like this, and we will keep on watching them, then keep on enjoying. Thank you, great Biafrans. And I want to remind all the Biafrans that we have to make sure we defend our land. We should not be disturbed by Ngozi Orabeze. Those coming with issue of Ngozi Orabeze around you, ignore them. They have not been funding what we are doing. If they have been funding, ignore them. That is an foolish people. That's nothing in their memory, and they don't have, they don't have focus, and they don't have direction of what they want and where they are going. We will have direction. Our Prime Minister tell us, depend how fast we get our recognition, we go back home. So we have focus and we have plans, and that is what we have at hand. This 2025 is no room for them. Let them go to homeland, and we will see how they will build out their government, why every Biafra is against her in the homeland. And in the exile, many are against her. Those efulefus, those who sabotage us, those supporting her are those who collude with her to sabotage us. Because we will not be doing things in a government, you people will sleep overnight and wake up and call us sabos and select yourself and go and build up a new cabinet. Then all of us now, we are now a sabo in the absence of our Prime Minister. Why, when our Prime Minister is with us, all of us, we are eating, we are dining, we are celebrating. This is the chaff. I want to let all those supporting her, she's a chaff, and all those supporting her, they are the chaff among the wheat that we are talking. So it is not so funny that great thing will still happen, as our Prime Minister have told us that we are still going to have a war within ourselves. So this is what is coming up, and we will not give room for them to defeat us. We will not give them that chance anymore. These people, they have taught us a lesson, and we have to learn we have learned in a hard way, and we have to give them times 10 of what they did to us. This is what they do to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and this is the same person who is eating and dining with us. This is what she have come up with, the same people around us, and some fools will be here supporting her, glorifying her, that she declare what? What did she declare? I don't even count her as those who even measured a nation of Biafra. We have our brother who read out everything that we heard normally. She was just a narrator. So that thing, we don't need to talk about it. She's the one raising all those things to gain more fun. You understand? So we who know what we are doing, we are not distracted by all those ones. She's just saying it, and those supporting her, just ask them. Any person who has that question, ask them how much he has been funding this journey. Because you will not tell me that if somebody have did his IOU or have been funding and you will allow someone to come and distract your journey. And that's our journey, our destination is Biafra land, for we to go back to our land and start enjoying the life that everyone is enjoying all over the world, in Europe and in America and so ever and so on. And this demon, this Delilah, well, thank
Sorry,
you,
my
Biafrans.
brother Young, let me I want to point out something. So you mean that people are actually swayed by that claim that she declared Biafra? There are some people who take that serious as one point on which they base their decision to follow her. But if they do, what I want you to ask them is this: how long did it take to plan the declaration? Was it from the time that our Prime Minister, Mr. Simon Ekpa, was detained, that she now planned it or detained it, and redeclared it? Or was it an event that had already been planned for several months and so much put into it before that day? Was it when the PM went into detention or confinement that she now came and brought up the whole idea and they engineered it, sponsored it, and then declared it? Ask them that. Because if not for the little problem with the PM's detention, she wouldn't have even mentioned anything there. He would have done the whole thing by himself. We saw how he did it in Helsinki. So just ask him that question and use that one to debunk that rubbish about her declaring anything. Secondly, the question that somebody came to do an announcement, a later one, because there are people, you talked about Bryce and Okeoma, who also was part of, he did it first, even before she repeated it. Ask them about that. And then the third point is it, the declaration itself said, we, these people, and the people are the entire people of the United States of Biafra, represented by 517 people. That is the third point. Give them these points. That just makes rubbish of whatever rubbish or whatever nonsense they are coming up with. 517 people did it. And ask, finally, as an aside, ask them, so if the time after the election, one professor like Nigerians normally have them, one professor now announces the winner of the election, that simply means it was the professor that elected the people. Was it not the Nigerians that have already done, who voted for the person that have already done the election? This person only announced it. So announcing something means the person carried out the entire activity or program. So these 4 points, please use it to just debunk the rubbish they are coming up with. Secondly, this question of these guys trying to incentivize our people in an attempt to split the military is very, very dangerous. And I think now that calls upon all of us to take more seriously the question of investing, that is, donating strongly, paying our taxes towards making sure that we have a strong financial base. Because this is an enticement. When you incentivize, you want to entice people to be more serious about something. That's what she wants to do. Please, we who are here, I think it's time now for us to work a little bit harder. Been talking with Master Key on trying to find a better channel of making it safe for some people to be able, because there are people who are easily tracked, they are even tracked already, but to be safer for them to contribute, so that is, though we know a lot comes from outside, but a stronger financial base here will help also to reduce that let me say, that enticement that is coming from that their attempt to incentivize the recruitment or partaking in the military activities. So I think we have to work harder, and please tell the people back home, the voice, if you are still listening to me, let's try to make sure that there is a much more stronger, much more robust plan in place to ensure that there is a huge amount coming to them, even from the local front. That's my contribution. I think Our Deputy Minister, Pastor Van Van Van, is like, I see you are on. Do you want to add something? Please, kindly take over.
No, just go ahead. Just go ahead.
Thank you very much. Tech guy, our man, sorry for keeping you for too long. We are just happy. Yeah. Okay.
Let's be guided of time. Two minutes. Because if we want to stay over 5 minutes, time nobody for everybody. Two minutes, please. Let's
Okay. 2 minutes now, everybody. Thank you, everybody. I think this night we have more new people speaking this night, so I'd like to have more of them. But tech guys, sorry, you've come at a time when we are now limited to 2 minutes. Please, you can now unmute.
Yeah. Good morning, BIAFRANS. Greetings. I'm a guest of
Good morning.
greetings, my Honorable Prime Minister and the Deputy Pastor Van Van Van. I have been listening, and there's something somebody said that actually touched my mind. I felt like I have to chip in something here before I proceed to my job. So the person said that the betrayers of Biafra always come from one particular region. Well, that is a topic for another day, because the topic we have today is something that have been disturbing me. But this particular betrayers of Biafra, the saboteurs of Biafra, is a topic that we're going to discuss and scrutinize. Why is it that it has to be Ndibo? Why is it that it has to be from this particular region that is doing this nonsense all the time? So we are going to have a topic for that. I will trash it. We cannot let it continue, because other regions of Biafrans are doing well. Every other regions are doing well except us. It is something that we need to talk to our people, because this type of sabotage cannot continue. Okay. So I want to chip in this particular 517 delegates. This is a very serious topic that everybody here should concentrate on, because there's somebody, a colleague of mine, who we're discussing, and there's a statement he made. That statement touched me. This guy said that he does not know why anything that has to do with black people, they are not serious with their destiny. I said, well, why? I don't understand what you're saying. Like, can you go detail? He said, yeah, that everything that has to do with black people, they are not serious. They will leave the main issue. It's just like your house is on fire and you are busy pursuing rats. That's exactly how he put it. He said that now that Biafra has been declared, right, that the main point is we should invest our time, our money on media, because we need to create more awareness. If we think that everybody in the world have known about Biafra, that we are lying, we are deceiving ourselves. And while we are doing that, we should let the world know that we are not, it's not about 15 delegates. So we're not talking about 20 delegates. We're not even talking about 50. We're talking about hundreds, like 500 delegates signed. And over how many million? Over 50 million Biafrans have voted for this referendum before they are now delegated to sign that this independence should be declared. And it was successfully declared. There is a documentation for that. He said, now that what he is seeing is we now come and we are now fighting internal war. The world is watching. Even the top medias are trying to air view.
Sorry, take that. A minister, you can see he's already, within this short time, he has already covered 3 minutes plus. Is it possible to adjust it?
What I want to say is very important, Minister.
I mean, sorry, Honorable Minister, I'm asking, or Deputy.
Okay, I yield my mic then, no problem. Okay.
Yeah, Emeka Socrates, let him just beat it down and round up. You understand?
Continue, that guy.
Socrates.
Finish up, that guy. Finish up.
So that being said, there's something I want to plead with us, Biafrans. We should, be very concerned. Nobody should ever talk about NGOZI Rabezi. I'm telling you, it's just like a distraction. It's just like you are going to somewhere and someone is trying to draw you back to where you say, no, me and you must remain here. That's exactly what the woman is doing. Nobody allow the government officials to deal with her. Anytime she tries to, to touch anything that, of course, that does not in any way, related to her, governments of Biafra ministers should deal with her decisively. We that is in the media, we should be able to be, creating different kind of histories. We go to history of America, we dig it out, we publish it. We go to history of so country, the way they declare their independence, we publish it. We should be doing that and also tagging, the presidents of the world. Why is it that our own nobody is talking about it? Because one of the greatest, one of the good media in US, said something like that, like Biafran, declaration, a quest. You understand? So we have to adopt that. Means we need to be tagging CNN, BBC, all these media houses. We need to be tagging them so that they should talk about this. They must talk about this declaration. Let it not look like a child's play. And let me be honest with you, the world is actually watching. They want to see what will come up. How are they going to do this? How are they going to be able to push from here? That is it. Another thing I want to say is, Biafrans, if you have anybody who is hungry, I always say this, that poor people should never ever show themselves, when it has to do with freedom. If you are very poor, you are managing yourself, you should never ever come and show yourself when fighting for freedom. Because hunger is another thing that drive people, crazy. And whenever you see opportunity, you now try to siphon that opportunity, even when it is in the detriment of our freedom. That's exactly what I'm saying. Everybody who is following this woman, I can see they are not doing well. And the woman with her zoo mentality, zoo political way of doing things have manipulated them into believing that whatever she says she's going to do, whatever fake promises she have promised them, she's going to do it. Even though I know those he has promised that he's going to bring to the United States and he's going to send them invitation, blah, 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 blah. All you need to do is come and rubbish Ajere, come and rubbish Sonny Akparawa, come online and do. And these are fake promises, like the promises of the devil. I know hunger, is dealing with some people. Peanuts that she's trying to, use this kind of aggrandizement and confusing. Warn your people. If you are back home, if you are in exile and you have people back home who is agitating for Biafra and who is willing to join the military, this is not the time. Tell everybody that our army are not, the military is not, Biafran, defense forces are not recruiting. Simple. Make sure you tell them, if you want to die, go ahead and give yourself for a peanut. And you have yourself, family to blame. That's what I want to
continue. Thank you, Tech Guy. Thank you very much. We have to obey the rules. We have to stick to the standards that have been set by the Honorable Minister of Transport and the Deputy. So let's keep that up.
Wait, is the 2 minutes not enough? Okay, 3.
Yeah, that's why I was asking you before. 2 minutes seems to be short. So 3 now. 3. Okay, good. Rage and Fury.
I didn't think I even chopped the time.
He chop well. Okay, Rage and Fury. I hope we can continue. We can contain your fury now because you just have 3 minutes. Can you?
All right, can I go? Yes,
okay,
I'll
good.
try. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning from my location here. This is already past 1 p.m. here. Greetings to my Honorable Minister of Information and the Deputy and every Honorable Cabinet member present here. Greetings to my Prime Minister, His Excellency Prime Minister Simon Epa, as well as our leader, Mazio Nadikano. Greetings also goes to our Honorable Acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu Kere, and to the Biafra Defense Forces, Liberation Army, Resistance Fighter, Navy, Air Force, and every group that is defending our land, defending our children and our women from being slaughtered by this bloodthirsty terrorists in uniform and Iraq. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. Thank you for giving me the mic. You know, one thing I've got to understand is that illiteracy is a very big disease, and most of these people are suffering from illiteracy. And these NGOZI are busy. Sometimes it really baffles me when people say she attended Uniben, but it's one of those things, you know. Somehow, some of these girls, when they are in university, they don't really focus. They jump from one allergy to another, carrying, doing hookup and stuff like that, sleeping with one allergy to another and stuff like that, man. It's really appalling, honestly.
Rage. You see, we talk and say whether we go feel withstand your rage I'm feeling now. Forget about waiting that CC do for jump and enter. Focus on this topic where they here. We want Biafran
All
people
right.
to know the importance of the 56 delegates that signed the document of America, the
Okay.
517 that signed the document of Biafra. These are the people that declared Biafra, and not one person
All right.
calling herself. Then,
This
no
is,
salary bank account for Biafra Army. So let's focus
thank you.
on the topic and then explain to Biafran people why they need to understand the importance of the 517 signatures on the document of the declaration, that these are the people that declared Biafra.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. This is where the illiteracy that I spoke about earlier comes in. Because if this same process that we are embarking on, America has gone through that route to get their independence, Finland has gone through that route. And I also want to remind Finland that no matter whatever they are doing, they should remember the fact that there was a time they went through this route to get their independence. So these big countries that have gotten their independence through this procedure, they have set the precedence. You understand that you don't even hear the name of a single person as the person that declared their independence. So why is our own different? It's because of the high level of illiteracy. You understand? High level of illiteracy. I can't really understand it that, okay, guerrilla army, you want to give them ID card, you want to open a bank account for them. This is high level of illiteracy, in the sense that a guerrilla army is like a special force on a special assignment. That is a guerrilla army, an army that you cannot even see their face, that cover their face. You want to go get ID card, you know. Special army or special forces that are on a special assignment. The reason why they don't, in most cases, they don't go with ID card is that anything can happen. They could be they could be captured. Anything could happen, so that you don't trace where they are coming from. A guerrilla army is the same, just like the same. You understand? So because of high level of illiteracy, somebody is saying that they should give ID card to a guerrilla army. They should open a bank account when you are still having the occupational forces in your territory. So which bank account are you going? Is it the occupational force? Is it the enemy bank account that you are going to use to open the bank account for them? So, dear friends, I know that you know what is happening already, and one joy that I have is that, like Igwe Butuza, the general, 5-star general, the commander general, said that all the boys, all the army, they are bracing up, waiting for the next set of terrorists that is going to be created, like the Ebu Agu, Asari Dokubo boys, and EFIK-IBIBIO, that Ngozi Rabezi and her gangs are going to create. They are waiting for them, eagerly waiting for them to be devoid. You understand? That is a very good source of joy. So, you know, these people, in most cases, what they do is what they will accuse you about. Look at about the 400, $400 of a thing. This is what they are giving to people, and the same thing they are accusing people of. Quite pathetic. And one thing about this, most of them you see they are Nigerians actually. This is why they have that Nigerian mentality. All you can do for Nigeria is to give them a promise. This is why you see that here in Nigeria, every 4 months, you see politicians come, they promise everything, heaven and earth. At the end of the day, they will not fulfill the promise. The condition become even worse. When another 4 years comes again, they promise again. You know, you all you just need to do for Nigeria is just to promise in Nigeria. That is all. This is what is happening to all these people because most of the majority of them, you see, they are a bunch of Nigeria. And that short engine they call whatever, what is his name? Ugo was making a screenshot of their fundraising of plenty hands that were raised. And I want to reply to him that the truth is that if you like have 5 billion Nigerians raising their hands, you cannot deceive the many hands that are raised in your fundraising. You cannot deceive us to submit our freedom to Nigeria because you have millions of hands raised there or billions of hands raised there. We are wise. You understand? You cannot deceive us with many hands raised because we understand the tricks. It will even surprise you that most of those hands that are there, they are not Biafrans. You understand? They are Nigeria, but because they are looking for whom to devour, they bring the people, tell them, let the house be filled, let the whole place be filled with hand raised. You understand? You understand? To deceive us. You can't. We have gone beyond that. Even with the little kobo, $1, $2, $5, $10, $100 that we are donating as Biafrans, God is going to multiply our effort. And through that effort, God is going to give us our heart desire, which is Biafra. So if you like, Ugochukwu, screenshot 1 billion hands raised. We are not going to be deceived. You understand? So
Okay. All
with
right.
your worthless money. Thank you very much.
Okay.
So
Thank you, Rage. Thank you. Thank you very much, Rage. Particularly the last point you made there is like taking picture. Everybody say cheese and the teeth come out and you snap photos. Those hands do not translate to money eventually. So you can ask people when we get to this point, when 1 million, raise your hand, like say cheese and we snap photos. So it means no. Thank you very much, Rage, for that contribution. And now we come to, I think, Bro Vam, your hand has been up. I don't know, between you and Biafra, and let me say, Bro Vam, after you, then we take the next person, that is Biafra. So please, you can unmute now.
Please, the next person should take. I'm having issues with my throat, please.
Okay. Biafra and beyond. Are you awake? Your hand raised is brown. Are you awake? Biafra and beyond.
Those who look and tell you where there is the red flag or white flag or green flag, are they doing it asleep?
No, I am saying because I don't know why the difference in color is not being offensive. I'm just saying whether there is a reason for the change in the color. But we know that everybody raises the yellow hand, but it's nothing to be offended about. Could you please then speak, make your contributions? We are listening.
What I was saying is like, because if you sleep, they will carry your gun. When you ask if I'm awake, that was what I was responding to my brother. So don't worry, everything is right. Everything is fine. Thank you all for what you're doing. And I just want to say, my brother who spoke a while ago was saying that it's illiteracy. The illiteracy is more on the followers, because on NGOZI herself, she knows what she's doing. But those who cannot check and realize that their guide, their light, and their way is in the charter, which is the template, where we find the template. So let the law be your guide. That is what they don't get. So this is why they are thinking they are standing for. I mean, imagine Biafra Unite came and read the charter for the Biafran people, and Mrs. You Must Bow put her already among those that shouldn't be listened to. So when you talk about this divide, it's all about who are lawful Biafrans, law-abiding Biafrans, charter-abiding Biafrans, and those who are against Biafrans. And those who are against Biafrans start from the Fulani, the Nigerian, and all those who are supporting them. And right now, I don't really have a lot of time to speak, apart from the time that is given to me, that is not enough, by the way. I just want to say about the people who are talking about the people who declared Biafra. I said, America is one of the #1 nation on earth. This is why our prime minister said that if America goes first, others will be like Ofen Kupo and things like this. So America is this powerful nation that everybody looks up to. Now, they had 57 people who signed for them. And we have 517, almost 10 times them. That simply means that we did better than them. In as much as the time when our own happened being later, it permitted us and gave us more opportunity to do more. And we traveled far, spent more to achieve these things. So the question I'm asking all reasoning Biafrans, I mean, those of you who are here doing the right job, you know it. But our joy is when we convert any of our own that is being led astray. So that is our joy. I ask, is it because we are 10 times better than America? Is it because we have traveled further? Is it because we are 10 times better? Is it because that we paid more for it? When you talk about America, you talk about the Charter of UN, you talk about the AU Charter. You respect them and you quote in them, but your own charter is just a year old. Some of them dropped dead. Is it because we are 10 times better? The question to ask everything in Biafra, is it because we are 10 times better? Shouldn't we do something better than any other? Now they want to reduce our ID card to an inferior one. Is it because we are much more better? Now they want to sell out our army. Is it because they are soldiers of Jah? Oh Lord, Biafra, please, you better use your mind better. Not in a way that somebody wants to fool you. By the way, I missed the singing of Rage and Fury. Yeah, in his Soko Robo style. Yes, I say now question to them all who are avoiding the people who came to declare Biafra. Is it because we are 10 times better than America's declaration? Is it because we are 10 times better? Are we bound to be under everything? Are we bound to be the worst every time? When we are better, you want to hide our betterment. Is it because we are 10 times better? So that I say, if you are not charter abiding, you are not law abiding. Biafrans, we are law abiding. Tell it to Trump and Biden. If you are not charter abiding, you are not law abiding. Because Biafrans, we are law abiding. Tell it to Trump and Biden and the whole world. Stay blessed, Biafran, and keep the fire blazing. Let me just manage the time that is given to me. Blessed love, everybody.
Okay, thank you, Biafra and beyond. Thank you. Yeah, is it because we are 10 times better? Yeah. Thank you. We have good musician there, a friend of Regis. Yeah, with us coming, in the case of America, of course, they were gathering in their own country. In our own, you could remember, we had to travel from all over the world, from Asia, from the Middle East, Europe, from Africa, and all around to come there. You could imagine how many millions of naira or millions of dollars that was sunk into that very declaration, which is now being arrogated to one woman that came in. Not even coming in, she was only playing her role as a COS or PA to the Prime Minister. And then, of course, the documents even to be signed, the place was made for the prime minister with his name on it. So at what point did she come? That is it's an absolute mess. I want to talk about the ID card of a thing. If, like Rich said, you have a gorilla, that is a secret service, people working from behind, and now you want to give them ID card. So you are identifying them, you want to identify them, you want to make them visible. So when they come to the Nigerians, and then they will show the ID card and say, esprit de corps. That is something you say to somebody who is a fellow in the soldiery, whether in the army, an army man meets another army, you say, esprit de corps, okay, look at my ID card, esprit de corps. That their esprit de corps ID card, it actually makes a mess of whatever suggestions they have as to their validity. But we need to tell our people, in fact, we don't need to do that, but it's just because people don't seem to listen. You cannot identify a guerrilla soldier, make him to come in the open. And when you give an ID card, it means you are saying esprit de corps, in the spirit of the brotherhood, which means what they are forming is no longer a guerrilla warfare. It is in contradiction to what the PM said, that we cannot fight conventional war. We cannot come in the open. Now you are now making it to look like you have not just even a conventional army, but you are just doing esprit de corps. You are forming another arm, maybe a paramilitary to the Nigerian army, having an ID card. That's an absolute mess. And for the account itself, we tried to divulge that with the Master K's platform the other day. Whether you take cash to POS, it is dangerous. If you use the card, credit card itself, that is more dangerous. And then you link yourself to an Islamic bank. That's why I threw this guy overboard. There is this guy that came up, Awin. He was trying to come up. I went through him. I scrutinized what he was saying. He said, what did he call hypocrisy in the countries where you are living in an Arabian countries? Don't you use Islamic bank? So that's why I just threw him away. I didn't bring him in here. How can you say that they are already living in Islamic countries? Is Nigeria an Islamic country? And we're even talking about Islamization attempt, which is something dangerous to us, which we abhor completely. And you're now saying we want us to come here and accept Islamic bank. Forgetting the connotation of that having an Islamic bank means exactly that you are accepting Nigeria, you are accepting Islamization, and you are opening yourself to be easily picked like a snail, just to pick you as a snail in the homeland for that matter. So everything they are talking about, the card is a mess. It is esprit de corps, the spirit of brotherhood of the military. You are telling him we are fellow soldiers, so allow me to pass. And again, when you give an ID card, you have identified yourself. So she just wants to identify all the soldiers we have. That is what you are doing, an identity card for. While they are supposed to be secret service, you are now identifying them and saying, look at what they are and where they are. That is a mess. The question of paying them salary is another big mess again, because you just want to use that salary, you are paying into an account and they will be known. Paying for what? For salary for who? And then you are identifying them. But it's her trick to again try to expose our soldiers, try to split the camp. She wants to split that camp as much as possible. So I hope and I pray the military, they are listening to us. Please guard yourself, guard your guys, and make sure there is no split in the camp because of the incentive provided by Nigeria. As for the redeclaration, is an absolute mess. I would like to have the Honorable Minister. I know that Bro Vam has his. Oh, okay. Honorable Minister, please permit me to give him. Yes, he excused himself that time. Before I give the mic back to you, may I permit Bro Vam to speak, please? Deputy Minister Vam, this is somebody that adores you so much. Do I permit him to speak? Pastor Van? Okay, Honorable Minister Akparawa. Okay, Bro Van, take it.
He might be sleep. He might be resting. Let him
Okay,
just
Bro
go.
Van, you can now unmute and speak, please.
On day one, and happy Sunday. So, I won't lie to you. Since I left school, I've been I've been working by experience, based on the knowledge I have, so I have to mix it with experience. But since this whole issue started, especially when we had to relate to the charter, I won't lie to you, I've been visiting the dictionary often. So, a guerrilla army is a small, independent military force that fights against a larger, more established military using unconventional tactics to gain political or military advantage. This reminds us of the new approach our prime minister used to talk about. So, war of attrition is a war that is fought over a long period of time. But you know what? The reason why it's fought over a long period of time is to give the people who want to win the war enough time to reduce, I'll use the word capacity, to reduce the capacity of the people they are fighting against. So in our own case now, our forces, we engage these guys. Maybe when we get to decimate them, we retrieve their weapons, the ones we want, and we have more morale. We have more manpower, especially the weapons. And our fundings also will give us more weapons also. But on the other side, they will not have morale again. Their manpower will be reducing. Probably in their camp, when they want to be assigned for that same assignment, they failed earlier and they want to reinforce. The people that they will send again will be like, we no go, these people they too dey wicked, they go finish us again. That's the plus for us. So I want to talk about the salaries. How would you want to identify somebody who is a guerrilla army? It's not possible. Every of his way of life is hidden, is secret. The only person that will know him, if possible sef in the camp, you might not know him. The only person that will know him is the commanding officer. It's possible they are told to wear mask all through. You will never know them. So if you say you want to start paying into these people's bank account, this does not follow what the prime minister believes. So for you now that wants to do something like this, you've messed up. A smart thinking person will already know that this person is derailing. And the best thing to do is to leave such a person. That is what I want to explain. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, bro. Van Van Van. You are absolutely correct, on point there. That's what it's all about. So let's now just do some kind of review of these people's activities. One, you want people to pay to an Islamic bank. That leads to identification. You want them to pay via POS. That is also identification. You want to give them ID card, the citizens ID card back home. When the prime minister said that this is not the time, you want to identify the people. You want to do ID card for the soldiers. That is to expose them. You want to pay them salary, is to expose them. You say you want to decentralize. That is to dismember them. And you want, again, to incentivize the soldiers. Again, that is to split them. Does anybody need any native doctor to tell him that the whole activities of this woman is to try to identify those who are in the struggle and just sniff them out and take them out of the way? Neutralize them, perhaps. You don't need anything. This is very, very simple. It's very open. Yet you will have somebody coming to tell you that he is educated, doctorate degree, and that, and is being so stupid. We don't need anyone to tell us what the truth is as Biafrans. And as many of us have spoken here, this is some kind of battle that is extremely useful for us at this stage. Imagine we had gone into Biafra with these people. Imagine that we had gone with this group of people. What do you think it would have been like? You go into Biafra with chaff. What would it have been like? If we are going to fight a mighty war, I think the war has already now been reduced somehow, because the number of those that were bound to create that war would have been pruned down by what is happening now, as the chaff are dropping out. The question of redeclaration that she redeclared Biafra, I don't know how it makes sense to anybody. It's a ruse, an absolute nonsense. I think we have been able to completely explain that. Anybody listening would have got much. If he wants to learn, he could learn. If for those to use to explain to another person, we've got 4 solid points to use in that. Number one, it wasn't a 1-week program or 2-week planned program. It's a program that has been planned since last year by the PM, by the entire team. So it wasn't something that was started when the PM went in. Number two, there was a referendum and the people agreed to come to that place. Number three, people came from all over spending millions of dollars if you put together the total amount used for the convention. And then those people said, we, the people of the United States of Biafra, it wasn't I. That is the third point. Number four is that she only came in late and she was only standing in. 5, she was not the person that actually did the announcement. We had, of course, Bryson Okeoma doing the announcement, and she was just part in the chain of the process of announcing it. And if somebody, a returning officer, even makes an announcement of an election, it does not mean that the returning officer was the one that elected the person. So if they decide to be daft, if they close their minds to it, to the truth, we leave it for them. The ID card stuff is an attempt to count our soldiers, to be able to identify them at checkpoints and to shoot them, to pick them at will. And it is an intention also to show that, look, what I am forming is not offensive to you Nigerians. It is in the spirit of the corps. I am forming a parallel army that is going to help you to kill these people. So she adopting an ID card for an army that is supposed to be a Biafran army is telling them that this is a proxy army for Nigeria meant to identify the Biafran soldiers and to eliminate them. So that is it. The ID card again is to tell the Nigerians, esprit de corps, we are on the same side with you. This is a proxy army to help you to fight the Biafran army. And number two is to identify those who have interest in Biafra and eliminate them at checkpoints. This is what the ID card is about. If anybody wants to endanger himself, let him put himself into their hand and they will completely kill the person at once, at sight. So if you want to die, go and join the OGOJA or Abueze soldier in military enrollment there. And for us, we need now to strengthen our men, please. All those at the homeland here, we need to be able to find the right channel to make financial contributions to support this military so that people don't get lured, the people don't get enticed to going to accept that incentive, which is called salary. We need to strengthen them. And I'm asking the soldiers, please don't be moved by that carrot It's something they call carrot and stick. So when they raise the carrot, you want to pick the carrot, and then they now use the stick and hammer you. That's what they are doing. They are raising the carrot. So when you want to pick the carrot, they will now get you. Please don't be lured to pick the carrot. Like the normal thing we do when we were setting trap in the village. We'll put the rope, and then we'll put 2 pieces of corn there and put that stick. And when the bird wants to come and capture to eat it, that thing will just capture the bird. That is what they are setting. That salary is a trap. It is a trap, a booby trap. Please avoid that salary, please. Rage and Foley, you are up again. Do you want to add something?
Yes, I just wanted to make a brief comment. I need to tell our people that don't get carried away by many hands you will see raised in their fundraising. Don't get carried away, okay? No matter the billions that we raise there, the little that we are going to raise, because we are Biafrans at heart, God is going to multiply it to give what our heart desires. You understand? That is one point. And secondly, as we all know, there are a lot of propagandas that these people are peddling, that these people are putting out there. And like we all know, talk is very cheap. You understand? But the truth is that when you talk and you are called to defend your talk, can you defend that talk? Will you be able to defend the talk? What am I trying to say? If you are speaking for Biafra, if you have a YouTube channel, TikTok, Facebook, or any channel, you come to space here to speak, let your information be nothing but the truth. Let your information be nothing but the truth. Be known for the truth. Our Prime Minister was always saying something, and now I can understand very well. Though it's a common saying, but now I can really understand very well what he was saying. He said, at the end of the day, it is the truth that will stand. That is what he has always said. You see many of them accusing American citizens in the people of the lobbyists, Elijah Rasulis, and the international attorney, Ahmad Dabiri. You know, you see them accusing these people that they are Yahoo boys, they are criminal. These are U.S. citizens, people that have served U.S., people that have made name for themselves, people that have helped a lot of countries to get their independence. You understand? And somebody that is even jobless like Ugo 247 is calling these people Yahoo, is calling these people criminals. My brother, you can be sued. If the party you have chosen, we are not here to do propaganda. We are not here to do propaganda. If you don't have your evidence, don't say that somebody has stolen something or somebody is involved in criminality, kidnapping, and stuff like that. You must have your evidence, because even if the Biafra government does not sue you, my brother, you might not be lucky enough to escape the wrath of the person you are accusing. I know our Prime Minister, no matter what you say to him, as far as it's concerned, Prime Minister Simon Emba, he doesn't have the time. So long as you are a Biafran, misguided Biafran, he will not sue you. But everybody is not the same. You may say something to somebody now, and the person will take you to court. Those lies that you are saying because you want to grow, you want to have more views to make more money on your YouTube or your Facebook or any channel. Can you defend that lie? It's very, very important. Let every information we are putting, let us be known as people of truth, just like we stand by the charter. The world is watching us. Let the world know us by the standards that we set. Let the world know us by our truth. Let me tell you one thing. If the whole world gang up against the truth, they cannot kill the truth. Okay? So if we can stand by the truth, and everything we say is the truth, believe you me, God is going to give us this freedom. God is going to help us with the little that we are able to donate. God is going to help us to get this freedom as quick as possible, and we will be able to erase any presence of Nigeria from our land. And to my Isoko and Urobo people, please, we need to buckle up, because this time around, man, we have major challenges ahead of us. Isoko Honorable, please, you need to sit up. You need to buckle up. Warone Rosa Marit Neza, as a matter of fact, Kutirone Rosa, there's a warning. Are we Fulani, terrorist Fulani, Neri Soja with police Bobby? Harere Utoma, Nari Baguma Bobby Kusiana Raja Rotoma. So Mariko Bokube Nivuma, Neru Big Bo, Be Calaba, Big Godo, Migodo, Big Quero, Big Bibio, Big Ka. Obi Doma, Obi Gala, Obi Gede, Obi Shekiri Ijo, Nineri Abobize, Ma Bobi Mari Kobo, Ma Kobo Kubekere, Ma Horo, Utoma, Ma Horoko, Ufo Mama, understand? So when it no Wona no Wigbo, Wona no Wigodo, Migodo, Yan of Hon Honare, Oniovo, Ifat, Ivegren and I won't Jin, Aten Yazobo, Aribu Man, Abobi Kufieno. Ari mi mitro no ese magini ma rock man ari mi mitro na no understand so ma hero na ma kobo kugbe wa support the freedom una understand ugozi ora bweze no joji Nigeria Nigeria yivinye yo na bobi no ilu na Nigeria unye na woman na bobi amlero honro ke Biafra na a binevo ma wigbo na job even awe isoko gborobo jo da bearing ga no via vokoma ni Nigeria soja ronya zubuti ba wolf bokoma understand so wedetana honanyo ha wi gbofo honanyo ha gwo ishekiri ofo honanyo ha wi jo aya wi godomigodo aya wi ka aya wi igede igala aya wo ibibio aya wi doma aya wi kalaba oni ofo wedetana honanyo ofo bese worin ari bumana bobi kufia na ari mi maitroma makobo kugbe ogene notano inima ibre hize yarizo ogene ba ogene notano yera ma pafo na ogene ba ogene notano yugere move na mare ogene ba idekenena mambobi maokugbe mambobi mainefo makobo kubekere mahoroko ufo mama na rese Biafra. Thank you very much, my brother. Let me yield the mic here first.
Okay, thank you, Rage. And if they are collecting monies, they are making huge contributions like they are claiming, then of course, they have given us a reason also to ask for accounts, for auditing. So they have been the masters of come and give us account of this. So I hope they are ready to render themselves open to auditing, also to tell us what they are doing with that money, whether it is a new mandate, wherever it is. Let us also see the account and let us see the auditing. There will be questions about that, and she has a lot of that on her neck. She has to now give us account of all the money she has been collecting. And as revealed this evening by one of our brothers, she dipped her hand into the money from the convention and gave him 400 euros. And of course, you could now link that to the $400 accusation they have been raising. Because like I told you, I've been saying it, that whilst people were there at the convention trying to put efforts together to see to reach success, she was politicking. Those people, she had been giving them money, she'd been giving each and every person money. And the manner in which she gave that one to the brother in her hotel room is the normal manner of just giving somebody a bribe. And she did.
No vessel, my brother. No vessel. Maybe now the part of the money they will give the Florentines. That's why when they shot all their veins, the veins in their neck go they show. Now the money when they give them go 247. So when that thing when they collect, everybody is collecting it.
Absolutely. You know, say thief, they call another person thief. And they called, you see, one of them minuted something. I made a post and he said, I was a product of the $400. I said, I told him that, look, since you people have been repeating this 400, I am thinking that this is what the madam gave you people in Finland. That's what I told him. If I go back to my comment section, I will bring it out. That's exactly what I told him. And our brother has revealed it this evening that he was given exactly that 400. So you see, they exposed them and said exactly 400 they gave to the guy is the 400 which they are bringing up by themselves as an accusation against us who are here. Can you imagine that? That's exactly. So we would like to see them render account for the monies they are collecting with those hands that are raised up. So we believe Okay, you say it is true, fine. So we've seen the hands raised up. Where is the money now? Render account from your new mandate. Where have you used it? Have you used it to raise an almajiri to build a, what is it called, a school for the mobile people or whatever in the north, or what the migrants and all that? Have you used it in Ukraine? So let her render account if those people have common sense, but I believe they don't have. That is the issue with them. Number one, this lady came out and she was saying, yes, the prime minister, our men on ground. And then the men on ground came and told you, look, you are not with us. We are not with you. Immediately, they became stupid. They became rogues. They became soldiers, politicking. You turned against them and started insulting the very men you said form the fulcrum on which your quest for your liberation is turning. You started insulting them day, night, from the highest to the lowest. You insult them day and night. Okay, you say, oh, all the lobbyists are with us. United States, I'm eating with Trump and drinking with Biden. Okay, you went there. The lobbyists said, no, here is the law, and the law does not permit us to do this and that. The lobbyists became 419, they became Yahoo. You started insulting them so shamelessly. And yet, somebody who says he has common sense now follows you. Is that person must be not. That person is not really what calling a human being. Now, you were yesterday praising these people, and immediately they rejected you and denied you. You started insulting them. They became rogues. You went to the other side and said you had a hold on this and you were working with them. They denied you again. You started insulting them shamelessly. And somebody who says he's educated is now following you. And you even opened your mouth and said you don't need lobbyists. You said you don't need lobbyists. You didn't say you don't need this. You said you don't need lobbyists to be able to achieve your, and yet somebody is following you. You open your mouth and say nobody can achieve Biafra without Nigerian politician. Good, come on. And somebody is still following this person. And all these programs of ID card, trying to identify our soldiers, the program of incentivizing the recruitment in order to split the soldiers so that some people will be lured by the incentive of having money. Everything that she is rolling out there is destructive. Yet somebody says that he is a human being and he is sincere to the cause and is following her. I don't believe that. It is either that that person is a psychiatric patient of hers or has already been programmed to destroy and derail the movement that we have here. Because let me tell you, look at the people gathering together with her. Are they not obedient? They are on her side. All those POS who say they do not believe, who were the ones that forced the killing of ESN commanders. They are now on her side. Then, of course, the one Nigerians are now on her side. That was what I posted today, yesterday. I said, one, you have obedience that some of them say, okay, Igbo people are being marginalized, maltreated, marginalized, okay. And therefore, they are not really against Biafra, but they don't want it by any military or some kind of armed struggle. So take note of this. They don't mind Biafra, but they don't want it by armed struggle. Take note of those two. Then you have the POS. They decided to disband ESN, so they don't want armed struggle, but they want Biafra. So the two of them are the same. Look at the one Nigerians. Most of them, they don't tolerate Biafra at all, and they don't tolerate this armed struggle too. And all of them are now merging forces with this woman. What are the common things with them? Number one, they don't want armed struggle. Number two, They don't want the prime minister because all of them are his enemies. They don't want the prime minister. They don't want armed struggle. Some say they don't mind Biafra. A lot of them want. They don't want Biafra. A lot of them don't want. So you see that all of them, what unifies them is that they hate the prime minister. They hate armed struggle, and they don't mind staying in Nigeria. For Biafra, it is 50-50, and these are the people with her. So how can you be surprised now that she is trying to destroy the military? Because that is the armed struggle that these people with her don't want. So she is together with them in stopping anything that is armed struggle. That is why she is attacking anything that is the military, anything that helps us in armed struggle. Number two, they joined her. What has made her acceptable to them if it is a sudden thing? The one thing that has happened is that they came together with her once the prime minister was taken in, because he seems to be their only problem. And she says she is for him. Meanwhile, you are joining those who are rejoicing, who are joining you because he has been taken in. Only a fool will believe you. Let me relate that again. You say you love this person and he is your leader in this struggle. He is taken in. And those who don't love him now join you. And you are one with them. And you want me to believe that you are not one with them also in seeing him inside that place. Because it is because he's inside that they have now come out to join you. And they can join you because you are with them, since he is their problem. And he is also your problem. Armed struggle is your problem. And all your activities are to stop the armed struggle. Everything is pointing to the fact that these people want this PM in, taken out. They want armed struggle eliminated, and they want to deceive Biafra and to say they are going to give them to give them Biafra, but to wind the thing up gradually as the POS or DOS, they call them, we are trying to do. So there is no doubt about it that she is one and the same thing with them. So when you see somebody who said he was with you becoming completely prejudiced to the idea of, to the ideals of the PM in trying to actualize Biafra, and that person was with you, I don't think it happens within 24 hours. It means the person was never with you from the beginning. Such a change of principles doesn't happen in 24 hours. It's because the person was never there. The person was there for another reason, or the person was actually an implanted agent, mole in your midst. This is what these people are. From the ones that were protesting, good man, he was not given chance to hold space according to him, the Ugo, or whatever you could see, and all those people, they were never with us. They were never before with us, so we shouldn't be bothered about them. It is good it has taken place now so that we could have the real people working towards this. And the stronger, the fewer strong and able-bodied and valiant warriors you have, the greater your chances of victory than having a multitude that is afraid of even hearing the sound of a gun. That is where we are now. So I would like for the Minister of Communication, Honorable Minister, I'm not sure he's near his mic, Deputy Prime Minister, Honorable Van Van Van, are you awake? Okay, all right, so let me ask Mazda K, do you have something to add?
Brother, I want to say
Okay.
something. So, as a matter of fact, I still want to talk to our people, my people in my place a little bit. Isoko and Orobo, once again, there's something I want to tell you. Warajo wareni ame tompolo na wamemlena amasari dokubo iwe grade yaro, understand? Sa wona na ke noge nokumana igale noge nokumana are wonono a wi Fulani ba wi Yoruba ba wi Brittany Areya zite yelena amo asari dokubo na gba metompolo koya wonerere royelena dabero ka wo ifulani gba wi Yoruba gba awi Britain so awi Britain is the yazite yelemana yu emleni soko burobona ote Biafra na bobi ni ini manwi Josebri invena o ma mo enyaro ori evivie ote yazu bisoko gboburobo ni wi kelebe na ovu weremle weremle no emo ma visoko na awilo awo mamo are ovu na wilu emetre majo bebu visoko gborobo na ilu ebabotu na ya wigbe woni bose were gini mumugoro viomona bi skuli logbonari si university emona ji wotro ni skulu ze ami lolu ejogbinigbe babotu arenya wo card higher purchase aje wo card higher purchase na ipolisi aja adokada na rawo udide polisi ri laicha mi miago neri aloria ibelabo ma need yo ufo manari so e Biafra freedom understand ma one wa feel borovia roko ufo mana ma we ho kenari si freedom na evonyo wo noro bi Yoruba renyazi obi onyi uzo oye company nori wore wo noro wi Yoruba wo Fulani uzo oye company nori vi wore fo no rejere understand makobo kube kere ma horoko the freedom ma horoko fo mama onyari so e Biafra. It is time for us to unite. We cannot have, God cannot bless us with all these resources, yet we are living like beggars. We are living like, look at our most of our children. They walk through desert to go Europe, you understand? And this desert now, before many of them, when they go through this desert now, before they go even read there, they don't die for road. You just say your Peking don't go to Obodo Ibo. You don't know say your Peking don't die for desert. You don't know say your Peking don't die for sea. Because Nigeria no good. No be our people lazy. They're not lazy. All of us will be Biafrans when our mama they tie to piece wrapper. When we have the same style of lifestyle. We know they beg. If we no get to eat, we they hustle, we they work very hard to get. But this Nigeria, the more you work, the more hungry you go day. The more you work, the more hungry you go day. Now the enemies, our oppressor, all these Fulani, Yoruba, and Britain. Now they do this thing to us. You understand? They take our enslave us. You understand? So they go to thief our oil, thief all the mineral resources where God they bless us. Go to their region. While we, for our side, we they suffer. Come to Isoko land, come to Roboland. If you no go clear grass, you no go get money. If you no go tap raffia, you no go get money. If you no go dig sand, you dig sand for inside forest. Even during rainy season like this, so we they go dig sand with canoe. We go carry the shovel deep, go inside the water, carry shovel sand, come back, throw am inside canoe. When canoe full, go push and go to the shore. If we don't do that, we no go fit chop. You understand? And boys, people when no fit do that one, they evolve themselves into Yahoo. Yahoo. Now what did they rain now? Yahoo. Now you make it you see many Nigeria, they don't want to support the coming of Biafra because if Biafra come, there will be what that they call database system good day. Where we say if you commit crime, they go quick catch you. You understand? Look at now all over Nigeria. Yahoo na in the rain. White person go work finish, make their money finish. You go call yourself say Yahoo, you go dupe that white person, collect all the money when it suffer for you, collect the money from her. Now waiting Nigerians want to go continue. That is why most of them they fight against freedom. Or most of these all these obedience, one Nigerian is all these are fungers. Now what did they do forbid that because they are deeply, even some of our Biafran people, they are deeply involved in Yahoo or drugs or one crime or the other. So they don't want a same country when we say there is database system. You understand? So this is why all of us we need to unite. We need to live we need to have a better country where we can call our own, where security day, Where terrorists no go fit come and kill our children, kill our women. Where terrorists no go fit enter in uniform in the name of I wear military uniform, I wear police uniform. You come rape our women, burn our people. When they did sleep, you burn our homes, burn our people to death. We no need that kind of country. We need a safe country where development day. Country where be like Dubai, country where be like America, country where be like China, country where be like Canada, where be like Europe. We get we get the resources to build that kind of country in our region where they call Biafra today. You understand? So when you see us coming here to speak day and night, we want better life for each and every one of us. A country where there are schools, good schools, when we say the children of the poor and the children of the rich could fit attend. You no go even know who be poor, who be rich person. Where good roads then dey, where good hospital dey. Here in Nigeria now, many of us, if you carry us go hospital, go test us, the kind sickness when you go discover for our body. That's why, because of that one, many of us we know they go hospital, go do checkup. Because when you go do checkup and you can't discover sickness and you no get money to treat them, think itself go quick kill you before the sickness. You understand? That's why majority of us we just a waka. You understand? Anywhere we fall put, we give glory to God. We end and there. You not supposed to be like that. Better country, good hospital supposed to, even though say you no get money, government does subsidize everything. Go check up. If you find any small sickness, they go treat them for you. Even though say you no get money, government go pay the money. If you dey work, government go take small thing from the money when you receive. And you live a very long life. Look at the way people are dying in our side now. You see children of 50 years, they are dying. 60 years, they are dying. You not be like that before. You understand? So this freedom we ask for. Now everybody go benefit her. Not fight against her. Not allow politicians to they promise you every 4 years. They carry Indomie, a bag of salt can't give you. They go promise you 4 years. After that 4 years, nothing happen. Life said go stay hard pass. Another 4 years, they come again, carry Indomie, bag of salt, spaghetti come. They promise you again. No be like that. We need to fight to get out of this grave where Britain keep us. So they use gun. Now gun, I Britain take Colombia everybody. Colombia everybody from Biafra, Yoruba, Hausa, Fulani, they match us together, build up. If you move, they fire your hand, scatter, you understand? Now gun, I they carry us for you. You get? If you still they do like Odoyo for that place, say you know, wake up, say Biafra na for only Igbo, any to all good or me good or only Urobi. My brother, now back you day like this, so you understand? We need to stand up feet, Mudiaga, move fight for our freedom. And wanna tear on her eye because this lady when Nigeria they use when they call OGOJA Rabis, now me ask now what she be with that true. How she want to move our young men, move our young women, rubbish all the effort when we don't put into fight for freedom, we'll get independence. All the blood of people when die for this Biafra. Now what did you do man all rubbish like this? So see for the small time when our PM they invite me go ask question. Woman they change everything, attack every department, you understand? Don't attack finance, don't attack defense, don't attack lobbyists, everything when Prime Minister, every structure, every template when Prime Minister give us, we take get Biafra. Now the woman want Dabaruso, you understand? Wanna tear on her eye if wanna see anywhere because they recruit wanna clear, wanna delete, you understand? Not near that place at all, you understand? Biafra me know they recruit you get. Wanna not allow this woman make con deceive una. Yeah? Go poof all off and finish you understand? Gorilla army, they know they get identity. You they hear me so? They appear, they disappear, and so that they do their work. You get? You know, can't let any you one international you when they jump from one allergy to another one. You understand? Can't they deceive you? Don't take taba, naka with to guguru and some other hard things. Can't they shake it like shaky? You understand? I don't believe that kind of person. No. area, wanna unite together with PM. The government went in charge now, and the Biafra Republic government in exile. Now that government will stand to fight to achieve the one we just declare when they call the United States of Biafra. You understand? You must stand on top of something to fight for something. You get that kind of thing. And what did they happen be that? Or the kind of level when this woman they operated, because now Nigeria, the woman don't confess, don't tell us now. You say he be full-fledged member of People's Club of Nigeria. You don't know what that one mean. And this woman still in here saying, we be won't release our leader, MNK, Manzinadi Kano, come Finland. They can't scatter the declaration. I mean, she don't want to see me they release our leader. Now that same woman still open her gutter and the nyano pata. Say the longer Prime Minister Simon Ekpa stay with Finnish police for the investigation. Say now the better idea for him. You understand that kind of thing? Now she still the nya say they follow Pedro Basaiki. That one confirm Nigeria politician. He say they follow the nya from time to time. Can't even they promise a man say you go give him Robinson number. May the man control scatter things. You understand that kind of thing? When I tear eyes though. When I open on a high, when I know they inside water, so go enter on a high, Mile, Pale. When I wake up, you understand that kind of thing. Tell your children any recruitment when Ugozi or Abezi and Solomon they recruit. When I not follow them. And if they deceive on our children, when they go kill on our children, Mona who Christopher Okenwa, Ronnie, church rat, that hungry man who go 247, one man when go get 50 people head and no sense inside that place. Jobless man, you understand? And who go be at him, wanna hold these people responsible. And all these clarendins, if you don't take it up banner, so you go they talk like you understand. But when no get control, now fun jabby that true. You understand? When I not follow these people, even all these they worry sister. And yama poto etoto na wetin dey be, you understand that kind of thing. Anywhere the money there and there belle face, you not get your time on. If you go hear them, you go listen, they go push you through way, they not get your time, they go collect their money, believe in the position where they promise. You die like that, my brother. Everybody open eye, you understand? My brother, I'm gonna drop the mic for this place. Thank you very much, sir, for the time.
Thank you, Region Fully. Yeah, it's deep. Like I said, yeah, that's a very nice contribution. Thank you for speaking to them in the language that all of us will understand. Yes, I want to talk about the account again. If somebody is going to pay you on account, and that's a salary account, certainly, the bank will know that this is a salary account is registered. There is a current account. Bank also knows who is paying this salary. And by the way, they have adopted indirectly from what they have been saying, the Taj Islamic Bank. That is exactly where they are going to be receiving their salaries. So how do you think that in a situation where you've heard people abducted at checkpoints, people killed for mentioning Biafra in the buses or anywhere, people like us who have been seeing it since 1970, people killed, and the Biafran name was robbed off. You know that the Biafra was even taken out of the map by the Nigerians in an attempt to make sure that it completely disappears from the surface of the earth as instructed by the British. Now, here you now go and open an account as what? Biafran Liberation Army, or which one? And in an Islamic Nigerian bank salary account. Whew, I think you will be the dumbest person on earth. Even a goat is better than a sheep. They said it's the most stupid animal. A sheep is even more stupid than you to think that that has anything to do with Biafra. You will be worse than obedience. An average obedient, or the best, let me say, yeah, an average obedient will be better than you in having common sense. Because you are just interested in pushing an agenda for whatever. I know for some people, it's because they have heard the name Aura, and Aura maybe makes sense to them is their person. Maybe if the name was Aura, they wouldn't even follow. And that comes again to the question that somebody raised here about a particular people being the betrayers. And our brother tech guy said we'll talk about it another day. I think it's something we should look into inwards. But back to the account. So he's going to pay you through an account, a bank account, an Islamic account, and there's a Biafran army into that place, and you have an ID card, and you will tell the Nigerian, spray the call, and you go through the checkpoint, spray the call, you go and collect your salaries, spray the call, and you meet him in the forest, and you salute yourself. So whose army are you now? Biafran or Nigerian army? They want to recruit you into a parallel army that is only there to counter, it's a counter force against any liberation fighters that Biafra may have there. So there is no doubt about it, they have exposed themselves. As for their payments, and they said they will, somebody will take cash and go to the POS. And let me say, okay, you take your cash, you go to the POS one, and it goes to a particular account because it all goes to a particular account. And that account, again, they won't hide. Whether it's new mandate, whatever they call that account, is going to be established that it is for Biafra movement, in whichever way you look at it. Okay. And so the money keeps going into that account. And where are you keeping that account? It's still a Naira account, so which means it is in Nigeria. The account is domiciled in Nigeria. And then you think the Nigerians don't know, and you're going to be spending it. Are you spending the Nigeria, the money here by who? And it is a new mandate account. And the Nigerians know the new mandate account belongs to you in an Islamic bank here in Nigeria. Isn't that very stupid? New mandate account is known to be a Biafran account, Biafran movement account, whatever you call it. And this bank account is in an Islamic bank in Nigeria, completely established. So the Biafran account in a Nigerian bank, Islamic Nigerian bank. So the identity of the bank, its purpose is not hidden from anybody. Even the bank managers, their directors all know. And then you keep paying into that account. You're in Biafran, you take your cash at the POS and they pay into that account. So they see the Biafran account growing. It's a very simple thing to know the POS now from where the money is coming to. And when they get there, the POS, where they will now trace and they get the POS person. And when they get the POS person, of course, they can trace you. It is easy to trace you. From that POS, the first day you make a payment, okay, fine. Somebody made the payment yesterday by this time. And the POS person can note the people. So it will not be a duty for you to be jumping around with POS when you pay today in your locality. Next time you take a vehicle and you go to another state and you make the payment in that location. That's what you will be doing. And then when you want to pay next time, you go to JOS. Because if you are living in a place at one Enugu and you go to a POS and the POS receive that, the POS actually receives cash from you. The next time he receives the cash from you, and the only thing they will do is the POS will be in trouble. And by the time POS gets to be in trouble, once that account is traced and they come to see that such inflow is coming from a POS into that account, they come and pick that POS. And then the next thing is, it doesn't even take up to 1 week because before they notice that, okay, POS is now paying into that, they will just calm down and then go and stay near the POS just plant one soldier not wearing anything. He will go and stay near that POS, and the POS keeps making the payments. I mean, people bring, and then POS will note. At the end of the day, they will just ask the POS to give them a breakdown of those people that paid, and they have already snapped your photo as you are coming, because a lot of people that come to the POS to take, but this person is coming to pay in, which is very, very rare, very, very few. So it is easy for them to pick those who pay into POS, and they are paying into a Biafran account in a Nigerian bank, Islamic bank in Nigeria. That is very, very stupid. I have not even thought that anybody in Biafra or Igbo or whichever of our tribes within the Biafran nation, that within us there, a woman will, for 9 months, be pregnant for 9 months, and at the end of 9 months, deliver a complete idiot that has no sense at all, that could be so gullible and be so easily deceived. But in a way, I just believe they are not deceived. They are just prejudiced. And that is the worst source of blindness. Once somebody is prejudiced, he cannot see anything. He becomes blind. His sense of judgment becomes beclouded. Not just beclouded, becomes completely blinded. He cannot see anything. It's prejudice. So if you tell them this thing, oh, the woman, they will find another thing. If you say one thing, they counter with another, because their heart is stuck, stone, hard stuck on that prejudice. And that is their reason. So they don't have anything to say, because the things they say make it look like childbearing is a useless thing. For 9 months, a woman will just do that, carry the pregnancy, and be delivered after 9 months, and beget a sheep, an ordinary sheep that has no common sense. It's impossible. It's either they have not been there, or they are prejudiced. So it's no use arguing with them. That's why all this time, when I'm called to pick somebody who is requesting, I first of all go through what they have to say, or what they have been saying, and I could imagine what they have to say. And by the time I look at it, if they are coming here to trouble us with stupidity, I just throw that one out immediately. I never allow them to speak. So yeah, we said we are going to be here for 2 hours. I think we've been here for more than 3, going into 4 hours, requesting. If there is anybody that wants to speak, could you please make your request now? Yeah, let me see who this is. Sorry, I will just have to take a minute or so. You say for real? I'm going to link you up now. That will be good. Just a minute, I will call you up. Okay. Now for real, let me bring you in. Oh, sorry, just a minute. For real. Let me give you the mic. You should be there now, for real. Yeah, you are there now, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay, good. You can speak now. For real, good morning.
Okay, sir. Were you the one that said something about obedience? Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear.
Okay. You made a point before the last speaker spoke about the last speaker that said something in Pidgin English. There was something you said about the obedience.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, that thing you said is exactly, honestly, I find out that these people that are majorly following this woman, they are all obedient, because You know, these obvious people, they were all against Mazi Simon Ekpa, our prime minister. And there was no way they could get to him or destroy what we were doing. But now that they have seen that this woman is showing herself to be the leader, now they have the privilege and they feel this is their right time to come and spoil whatever thing that we have been doing and whatever thing that our prime minister has done in the past. They find the way. This is the best time they feel they can they can stop all that we have been doing to face this 2027 upcoming election. And all these people, they think that they're doing themselves a very good thing, but they don't know that they are destroying themselves either. You know, like our leader said, Mazina Ndikalu said that if Nigeria government supports you in anything you are doing, knowing that they are not doing it right. Yes, I see this woman as a complete destructive agent. This woman, I have heard so much concerning her. This woman, first, I know that she doesn't stay in her husband's place. She fights her husband. She fought her husband so much that made her husband to push her away out of the marriage and save his head from the danger she was about giving to him. This woman is very okay. Before the convention, the information I heard before the convention, she was in Finland for 2 weeks, and she had the right. She was going to the convention hall, making prayers with candles for 2 good weeks. She was there making prayers with candles. What was the prayer she was doing? She was there lighting those candles just to make sure there is a confusion in the convention. But I am very, very happy that the people that were concerned understood very much that the aim of this woman was bringing confusion to the convention so that everything that was going to be done there didn't happen. They used their wisdom, played smartly, and everything went to the declaration. The declaration was made. And now she never wanted the declaration to be made. That was why everything she was doing there were all about confusion. If you listen, if people were listening to her attentively, she was making statements that these people are here for confusion. They want to bring confusion for this convention. They want to bring confusion for this convention. Now, nobody sends her. Nobody again listening to her. Everybody kept calm, and she took everything, claimed that she was one that we declared the Biafra declaration. But we all know that she was there for confusion. She was planning to destroy all we are doing, and happily, she never succeeded. Do not look at the people that are following her. Those people following her are also part of her. They are all Nigerians. All of them are Nigerians. Only few Biafrans who are confused are the ones following her. She will never succeed. Believe me, she will never succeed. Everything she's doing at a time we all crush. I know what I'm saying. I really know what I'm saying. I don't know why people in Twitter, I've had so many arguments with so many people, some people. Yesterday, somebody said that the decentralization of our military is the best way to go. I asked him, in what way? How is it the best way to go? The decentralization of how is it that? How do you want to tell me that a different commanders in their regions How do you want them to stand? Excuse me.
Yeah, as you come back, for real, you know what? Yeah, you got it. Having different commanders in their regions, you know that within this time, what is the goal in that? Is to completely dismember the military, to make sure that they are not together. You understand me? So everything that she's been targeting is there. And I understand that within this short time, somebody, one of the commanders in somewhere in the Ebonyi state was becoming a bit difficult. That was what she was looking for. You can continue. Yes, that she just wants, all her target is on the military, and that military is what Obedience hate. That military is what one Nigerian is hate. That military is what those people that disbanded the ESN also hate. So you can see she is one with them. They are all against military, against our struggle. Please continue, my brother.
Yeah, her mission is obvious. Her mission is just to go there, break down the military. That is the most important thing is the military. Go there, spoil the military, and once they've gotten the military, everything is finished. That was why she pushed everything to make sure that she got to the military by trying to stop our PMPA success. But I am very, very happy that success understood the game very well. He never gave her the time.
And she knows that another way, the main strength of the military is the funding.
Yes.
So she had to attack finance, had to attack funding, and then of course break down the military. Continue.
Yes, and again, if you see what is happening now, their last fundraising, I think they made some money from there. It's obvious. These people that paid money into their accounts now, they are also the agents in her side. To make sure to make people believe that she is the point one, that she is the one doing the right thing, that these people, Sonia Barawa, our minister, our acting prime minister, that they are the less people. Now they went there, gave the money to make our fellow Biafrans believe that these people, yes, these people are the people making everything. But we that have seen her game understood that these people are not real. They want to bring in money into this matter to make our people believe that, yes, these people are the people who have to follow her. Coming to social media, shouting like a very mad woman doesn't move me. There is nothing that comes from her that moves me. I understand this woman for a very long time. People are just seeing the little side of her. I've heard so much. Sir, do you believe that Madam, what is the name of this woman? I've forgotten the name, but this woman, she was one that made that woman got suspension from her peer because that woman.
Is it everyone? Is it everyone?
No, not everyone. Everyone is working with her. Everyone was working. Everyone is silent now because they are working together. She knows that everyone knows her game. She's not going. She will never attack everyone. No, she will never. She will never attack it because there are some voice notes that everyone is in position. Her voice knows that everyone is in position. If she ever attack everyone will expose her more. The woman I'm talking she's in America as well. The fat woman that got suspended with the Gaddafi. This woman, she's fat. She lives in America.
Madam Azuka.
Yes, that's the name.
Yes, Madam Azuka. She knows that Madam Azuka will be her problem. Now, Madam Azuka knows her very well. There is no time, if Madam Azuka was still here, that this woman will have any right to do anything that she wants to do. You know? So this problem now, these people, this woman will never succeed. She will never succeed. She will never. You know, our people need to be careful. There are people I see now following her, some few people I see following her from those I believe that were in the struggle strongly, that are following her now. Because some of them said that we don't want a woman to lead, that we are against her because she's a woman. Why would I be against her because she's a woman? If she was raped and she was into what she was doing now, or rather what she's doing now by election, there is no way I can be against her. But she just came from nowhere. I'm DPA, this one, that one, that one, that one. And people are supporting her. Why would they support her? For what? In what stand? She keeps attacking everything. Attack every ministry that was elected. I wonder how our people think sometimes. I don't know if really we want this freedom we are seeking for. Some of us sometimes if I go to Twitter like this, I feel angry. I feel like if I see anyone that talks, I will use the person's head and hit on the wall. Sometimes our people talk out of point. And now I'm beginning to see that those people you see talking rubbish on social media are those that never wanted this freedom we are fighting for. They are those that believe in Nigeria. There is no doubt about it. BIAFRANS, we need to fight. We need this freedom. We are out, most of us are now not in our country. We are all outside country now. Like where I am now, I'm feeling so much cold. We need to go back home, build our home, show the world that we are intelligent. Sometimes some people will come online and say Biafrans are intelligent, Biafrans are intelligent. But what I'm seeing now, I believe that the Biafrans, most of Biafrans are the very stupid people. Very, very stupid people. Now she now
sorry, Rio. Sorry, my brother Rio. So since me and you have an adequate time, have you seen something, a statement by Wazirike? I don't know whether it was last 3 or 4 years. Wazirike said that Igbo people are the most stupid people in the whole world. And people were abusing him, myself inclusive. But imagine me now telling you this, that I wonder how a woman will just carry pregnancy for 9 months and bring forth these idiots that I am hearing from, I'm seeing. It's incredible. It's shameful. Look, for instance, somebody is telling you, woman, woman, woman. But the point is very, very clear. There is a PM and there are ministers. Like the one one of the ones I threw out, he was on his own page writing that it is only in Biafra that the elected ministers, the ministers are not elected and blah, blah, blah. So they have no right to elect somebody from among them and that. So now, if ministers are not elected, is it an appointee to work in the office of the prime minister that now can, in the absence of the prime minister, just take the letterheading that is available to her and say, I sack this, I disband that, and that. And these are the people that say they want to give us a Biafra that is heaven on earth. So anybody, you for real, myself here, can just, if we can lay our hand on the letterhead, we also write and say we are sacking this person, we are doing that, just like that, because it's as good as that. And another one comes with, there is a text message and blah, blah, blah. Whereas even the prime minister himself cannot, even standing physically there, appoint anybody. And you say you are running a democracy. Democracy where somebody, woman, will just take a letter heading and just do what she is not even in a position to do, for which she should be dismissed immediately, which is a criminal act, because she is under the ministers. Now that we have some wider democratic settings where, of course, the president or whoever nominates, it's not appoint, nominates, you nominate, and then you have a House of Assembly doing it. But in this case, the Biafra political setting of the Biafra Republic government in exile has made the ministers to be elected, and that the ministerial appointment is an elected position, and that is democratic. There is nothing wrong with it. Yeah. And this is what the person had on his page. And he wanted me to bring him up here, so I just threw him out. So these are the idiots that we are dealing with. Wazirike said it. If I can lay my hand and bring it, he said the Igbos are the most stupid people. Wazirike said that. I am ashamed. That's what I'm seeing. There is a woman. If she was a minister, then that is okay. Then that is an elected position. And then she will also, even with that, have to contest with others, according to the democratic setting in the Biafra Republic government in exile. And somebody said a prime minister can appoint. No, unless the person that is writing that thing simply use the word carelessly, he cannot. Look, even in the Nigerian case, what do you see? Tinubu can nominate people to the Senate for appointment as ministers. When he nominates those people, the Senate will put those, you know that because their own is this wuru something, they will just say, oh, take a bow, take a bow. But the Senate sometimes can reject somebody. I think there was somebody who wanted to be Minister of Education. They asked him a simple question and he failed. I don't think they gave that man appointment. I think it was in the last regime. So he can appoint, but this is not one. He can only appoint those who are eligible. You can't make your PA something like that. It doesn't stand anywhere. That PA should be sacked because it's a criminal act. Sorry to cut you short and to take too long, but you are just, we are agreeing with each other here. She doesn't stand a chance at all. And I'm saying even the prime minister himself standing in person cannot even do it, not to talk about he wrote a letter, not then to talk about text message. So she uses psychology. You know, when she throws down, she uses it to be on the attack so that these people will be forced to be on the defensive. Now, sorry, you will come back. Let me tell you how this links something, one of her actions to this bowing something. You know, what she did was to throw letters to the finance minister to come and render accounts. And by that, indirectly, whether she knew it or not, trying to audit the prime minister in absentia. That he wants to audit the prime minister in his absence by that letter, but didn't know it, or she was possibly just throwing it there to force the finance minister to go on the defensive and start to say, oh, I cannot come because of this. And when she threw that, he didn't answer or something like that. Then, oh, so we've written him and he didn't answer. This is just psychological warfare. And then if that one now starts to say, yes, because I went to the toilet, it's because my wife went, it's because I don't like your face, then he will be derailing, he will be going off the real line of argument. The real line of argument is you don't stand a chance to write to me. In fact, I am dismissing you for even attempting to use the letterheading of the prime minister to write to me. That is the stand that finance minister, but they want to use and then put him under the defensive, and then when he comes, other people will now say, but yes, it is true. Come and render account, come and render account. And then in the end, they will force him to act according to what she was requesting for. That is the beginning of this, you must bow. You see now, to use psychology to force you to come and bow to what they want you to do, trying to bring the finance minister to be under her. And because those ones said also, no, it doesn't happen, that is why they were able to salvage the situation. If they had relaxed, just like you are seeing it, some people will say, what is it now? If you don't have any skeleton under your cupboard, they will come and read that account. They will now leave structures. They will leave administrative procedures and go talking rhetorics. That is what they do in psychology. That's what she wanted to do. That is you must bow something. Trying to force him to bow to this clandestine tactics and to this kind of lily-livered approach which our people apply to administrative procedures. So people will now become oblivious of the truth of the right actions, and they start going into rhetorics. That is what she wanted. That is so you can see now that was what she was doing. It was you must bow, and that is still how she now continued now to bring it out. You must bow, and our people are accepting that, which is the worst thing we could ever accept, because by doing that you are accepting Nigeria hook, line, and sinker. You have swallowed Nigeria. That is what Nigeria is all about. In fact, that behavior is par excellence Fulani behavior. That is what Fulani does in Nigeria. They behave like wild dogs, whilst you behave like a civilized person. And in all that, they, the Fulani, will be gaining, while you, the civilized person, become the stupid person, losing. That thing she was doing is Fulani behavior, Fulani this thing. Sorry for this cutting you short. Thank you. You can continue.
What she's trying to do now, and she's trying to drive us, pretending she's driving us to Nigeria, but indirectly they're driving us back to Nigeria. But our people do not understand her plans. She's intelligent and psychological, driving us back to Nigeria. And now she believes, and Nigerian government believes that Biafrans love money so much, and with money you can buy them. This is why she has brought up this matter that she will be paying paying their military, not our military, because she cannot penetrate our military. Now people will be thinking, yeah, this woman now, she has a plan. I mean, those that believe her, that she has a plan of establishing payment for our military, and for that reason, and because the Biafra declaration has been made, for that reason, every establishment about government, she's taking it up, not knowing that everything she's doing now has no foundation. It's something that can crash at any moment. Bringing in money issue now, we make people, our youth in the hometown now, we rush up. Okay, now she said she's going to pay us. She's going to pay us. Therefore, all of us now, let's go in crowd and queue into military and become Biafran military. They will be killed if you are a youth. If you're a youth in Biafra land and you heard about what this woman said about paying youths, paying military, you will be killed. And when you are killed, you are gone. Your parents cannot give birth to you again. Just keep away from this woman, you Biafrans. I know everything is hard now. We all need money. The money will come. And by the time the money will come, you will enjoy it in full. Not this fake money that she's presenting to you now that you will use, and when you eat it, maybe you eat it 1 month, the next time you are killed. Don't follow this woman. Don't follow this woman. She's evil. This woman is evil. I am not forcing you to hear or listen to what we are saying, the genuine Biafran fighters are saying. All I'm saying is for you. Our leader, Mazin Nandekale, is in DSS dungeon today. She doesn't want our leader to come out. Our leader is fighting for us. He is there today with his life. Our PM is not with us today, but I believe they will all soon, by God's special grace, join us back. This woman is fast pushing her mission, Nigerian mission, to destabilize, to spoil everything our leader, our PM has worked to make sure we get our freedom. This woman is an agent, a very devilish one. This woman will never stop unless we stop her. And for you, a Nigerian politician or obedient, all you obedience that is joining her now, bringing out your money. Remember during the 2023 election that you spent much of your money supporting P2B, and finally P2B failed, your money gone. If you are bringing out this money now to support this woman, to make sure that Biafra matter goal is over, you will end up spending your money without achieving your aim. This is a promise I'm giving to you. This woman will end up spoiling all your money, wasting all your money without achieving anything, because the truth will always stand. There is no time the darkness will stand above the light. No time. No matter how the darkness pushes itself, there is no time the darkness will stand more than the light. So keep your money. Bring your money to the right place. You know where our PM stands. All the structures our PM has led is still on. The men that he fixed on are still on. Anyone that she sacks gets back to the position where he or she stands, which is the way our PMs. Bring your money to where it is genuine. Our men on ground, they have been doing this work from the day of Mazina and the Carlo. They have been there. Our Commander Rose is still firm. He has never shaked. I believe that brother. He is a very strong. I think he's a person that when you leave him behind, you will not be afraid. The people now that she wants to bring, she wants to form the paramilitary that she wants to form now. How will they stand? What ground will they stand for? Will they stand on? In what way will they? Do you want to take us back again? Forming a military.
They are Nigerian paramilitary now. That's why they have ID card. They are paramilitary for Nigeria, working with the Nigerian military. That's why they have esprit de corps. Because if you can bring your ID card and show a Nigerian army, that means in the spirit of the brotherhood, because you cannot bring out a Biafra ID card and give it to a Nigerian military. That is death. So you can show the ID card to somebody whom you share the same camaraderie. That is why it is esprit de corps. So that her esprit de corps ID card or whatever she is doing is a Nigerian paramilitary used to deceive Biafrans, but that is for a while. But as inception is to capture all the identities and they will be wasted. It's sure death.
Yeah.
It's sure death is just a way of identifying them. They will be disappearing like that. It's sure that you. So you want to enroll into Nigeria, into Biafra army to come and kill me, and here is your ID card. I take you out. It's a very simple thing. So it's a ploy to gradually eliminate our youths, and anyone going there wants to die. It's a very simple thing. Sorry, you can continue.
Yeah, you know our people. Our people are very, very stubborn. I mean, I don't know the kind of culture. You know, during the time of Mazin and the Carlo, when he was preaching about this Biafra issue, there is this my friend that I always tell that let's give attention to what Mazin and the Carlo is talking. Whenever I bring up this Biafra issue where he is, he'll tell me, come on, take this Biafra issue, go out. Stop talking this Biafra issue where I am. I say, okay, there's no problem. During the time Hope Uzodinma came in power, I told him that, you see this thing, this Biafra you are against, you will see. Something will make you believe that Mazin and Kali is right. So when Hope Uzodinma started killing people, because I told him that Hope Uzodinma has entered, you will see how people will be killed now in Imo State. He said it's a lie that all these people propaganda about this. I said, okay, don't worry. Now, Hope Uzodinma went to their community, killed a lot of people, and their youths all disappeared from the village. That was when he came back and told me, oh, Biafra, you see this thing now, our youth are now running out of our community. So I said, you never see anything. You will see more. That was when he started believing what I was telling him. And now this, why I bring all this matter is because this woman that is trying to form this military now, our people will see it to be the right direction. But when the time for the death comes, now they will know that this woman, that is when they will know that this woman is evil. Very, very, very evil. I've encountered so much, I think like 3 times. Only God saved me from danger in Nigeria before I left Nigeria. One was when I was going out from that was a festive period like December time. I was going out to get fuel for my generator. So I was on my bike with my brother. So when we were going, these police people, there are police people along the road. They were shouting, hey, come and stop there, you criminal, you this, that. They cocked their gun. I said, what? Do you want to shoot me? Shoot me for what? He said, if you are a criminal, if you smoke Indian hemp, I smoke more than you. That was when I calmed down. I knew there was danger. So my brother was the one talking to them. My brother said, this person you are talking to this way, has he done anything wrong to you? I was just calm. The guy cocked the gun and said, if I move now, he will shoot me. That was when this killing hasn't started fully. So if that was when the killing that has started fully, I think that man would have shot me that very day. But I was calm watching him. He said, come on, park this bike. You come down here. It was just embarrassing me. I said, in my mind, I was saying, why is this man embarrassing me like this? Did I do anything wrong? How am I even looking that this man is embarrassing me like this? So he talked. Then the next policeman took him by the bush side and talked with him. So when he came out, they said, okay, you can go, idiot. Come and take your motorbike and leave this place. I jejely entered my motorbike with my brother and drove up. That was the first one. The second one was because I grew up in River State. I was on my own. One day, I saw some Fulani boys. They were like 8 of them. They came to our street, and we were sitting with a very fair lady. We were just discussing. She has a salon. We were just discussing there, and I saw them. I saw the Fulani people approaching towards us. They now came to where we were sitting and said, they came to greet us, and I said, hey, Fulani, do you have a fair person, a fair woman in your place, in your tribe? This guy became angry. I said, what did I say? I said, I'm only asking. I was jokingly asking him that question. He said, are you stupid? Do you want me to kill you now? That was when I knew something was happening. I said, he said what? He said, do you want me to kill you now? I said, are you stupid? You see, Mazin Nanikalu said, Fulani people, they are this caring that if they attack you and you become afraid, they will act on you. But once they attack you, you attack them double. You see them push back, they will run. So when this thing happened, I never knew before Mazin and Kali said that. So when the guy approached me forcefully, and I bounced back on him, I attacked him more, attack him out. That was when all of them ran away. They went back. If I didn't attack him, or I never had such privilege to attack him, that guy would have killed me. And I would have been among the people that Fulani killed in Nigeria. You see? So all these things I'm saying now is just a reminder. I want to let our people know that Fulani is not the people we have to do something with. And for this woman to come and drag us back to Fulani, she is evil. We need to run away from this woman. People need to run away from this woman. These people supporting her, I don't know where I don't know how they think. I don't know how they reason. You know, Nigeria has spoiled much of our brains. Nigeria system has truly, my brother, I don't know how to explain this again. Surely, please, we need to wake up. We need to wake up. Madam Orabieze is not a genuine person. If you want to listen, you listen. If you don't want to listen, keep following her. But at the end, I believe you will know that she's not the right one. That the right ones are these ones we call workers.
Okay, all right. Thank you, my brother. Yeah, you said the right one. The right ones are with the Biafra Republic government in Israel, the bona fide government that is standing. And as you know, if you have to establish any institution of government, organization, there must be, especially the document that is establishing it, and of course, must be signatories to that who are going to be the promoters. So, for having the Biafra Republic government in exile receiving the promoters of the Biafra Republic government in exile established it on the charter, of course, and of course the charter there, those signatories, and with the voluntary let me say consent of the Biafran people, became the promoters of the Biafra Republic government in exile. So now, then, in order for Biafra Republic government in exile to be able to carry out its activities with the United States government and its Ministry of Justice and all that, through the lobbyists, they had to register, yes, with the Ministry of Justice, to be seen as a body that is canvassing for the independence of the Biafran people. So they had to lodge there the Biafran Charter and also be registered there. Of course, if you want to register an organization, there must be somebody who signs the signature on behalf of that organization. So that is what our lobbyist Elias was talking about, because our erstwhile finance minister or finance minister stroke acting prime minister is actually the signatory there, and the woman on the other side, who's just a PA, had nothing to do with it. She had nothing to do with the registration with the US government and in the United States ministries. And again, when it comes to the contract with the lobbyists and with the law chambers, it was by the Prime Minister himself. So you could see that she has nothing to do with them. And that's why they are saying, okay, look, when it comes to registering the Biafra Republic government in US, this is the person whose signature is there. And when it comes to, of course, our contract, this is the person we have contract with, and the Biafra Republic government is, of course, the people we are working with, but this is the person that signed that. But on the part of the Biafra Republic government, this is the person that signed it. So this woman is not part of it. So that's why the lobby said, okay, on the basis of this, okay, these are the people that we should be dealing with, and that is very, very simple. So, and they wished her well. So it's as good as that. And if anybody now thinks that there is any foul play, there is very, very unreasonable. As for these that are gathering, look, that woman is a Nigerian, a typical Nigerian. You know that Nigerian, even in the church, Nigerians come to the church, to the bazaar, to anything that is being done in the church, and they say, I am donating 1 billion naira, and people clap their hands, and they can take the best goat, the best cow, or whatever is left there, and go home unscrupulously. They are not even afraid of God. They will not even redeem that pledge. So when you see those people, they have organized and mobilized to say, raise your hands and that, I give this money, I give this money. She herself, I understand, has pledged some 5 million, whether it's dollar or naira worth of hospital, whatever, to the Biafra Republic government, and has not redeemed the pledge. All those things are the normal things. I observed it that even in church, people make pledges they don't redeem. So asking these obedience and one Nigerians and the POS people that are joining them to say, raise up their hand and pledge this and pledge that, they are not going to redeem that. That thing, they can stage manage, and those monies, they are not going to get them. What we need to do is to create the right channels to be able to expand our own sources of getting the funding from all people of grades and levels of people, because there are some that I'm telling you, they are actually in, but because they are very noticeable, and of course their accounts and all that could be monitored, they will be very careful about it and find alternative ways of doing that. Those that will support the movement with the whole of their heart are there. So there's no doubt about it. And these are the people that have better knowledge and understanding to be able to know that this woman is an impostor, somebody who is planted to destroy. And these other dregs can be with her, and they are going to be drowned with her, really. Oh, we need more resilience. We need more self-belief. And whilst we are taking our time, she's in a hurry. So we need to calm the situation down to our own pace and detect the fight. And of course, it won't take more than three weeks, 1 month, she will fizzle out. That's just the way I see it. I want to ask, okay, I think our ministers are still very much not ready. And Mazda K has gone to the listening section. Let me ask again, is there anybody that is willing to request?
Before this, please, I think our ministers now for communication, what we need to do now is kind of focus more, like our Prime Minister used to say, let us focus more on Nigeria. Because this woman, what she is doing now is what she's paid for. She has come to distract us. And when we keep talking about her, every day talking about her, Nigeria government, we believe that we don't have what it takes again to fight them. Just like was it yesterday or 2 days ago that Tinubu visited Enugu State. You know, he wanted to visit our Biafran land before our Prime Minister had a problem, was invited. When our Prime Minister told him if he get there that he will see, he cancelled the movement. But 2 days ago, he visited and it was shown everywhere, and everywhere was hot. And even our people back home were supporting, jubilating that he visited our land. Please, let us focus more. We need to focus more on Nigeria rather than focusing more on this very evil woman. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that is nice. Very nice. That's a nice contribution. I also want to tell our people that it's very, very important to keep sitting at home, to make it tight, and not to leave any loose end, because if we don't sit at home, mind you, you are giving the impression that you are incited or being forced to sit at home, and you will be endangering your future, the one of your own children, because the moment that The Prime Minister is not out. The moment that this Biafra Republic government in exile is seen as not being in charge, or not receiving the full support of the people in what they are doing, or not being sent by the people, but they want rather forcing the people to do anything, the more you are endangering the lives of your own children by endangering the achievement of the aim of Biafra actualization, which actually ensures the continuation of our nation and country, Biafra, of our patrimony, of the culture and our people here on earth, because we are faced with extinction from the surface of the earth because we are in Nigeria. So it is necessary you sit at home voluntarily, whether in the main city areas, in the other towns, suburbs, or in the villages. Make sure that you observe the sit at home. Make it tight and strong, and let it speak for itself, because the sit at home is a referendum on its own. The sit at home is saying that you want to take the government in your hands. The sit at home is trying to say that you are a unique people and do not belong to Nigeria. The sit at home is trying to say that you do not believe in this government of Nigeria. You want another government, one that takes your destinies in your hands. Therefore, you have to make sure that you sit at home. If you want, there are 7 days in a week. If you sit at home on Monday, it won't kill you. So that which you used to do on Friday, during one of those Mondays, take it to Saturday. That which you used to do on Saturday, take it to Sunday. Just make a sacrifice of 1 day for Biafra, for your ancestors, for your children that are coming ahead, by sitting at home, to tell the world that yes, you are a unique people, to tell the world you don't believe in the British enclave called Nigeria, to tell the world that you are prepared, willing, and you are very, very hungry to have your freedom so that you can determine your future. It is in the sit at home. Sit there, speak to the world without making noise. Sit down, stop noise causes noise. When you stop noise, you are actually making a lot of noise. You stop noise by sitting at home. You're not fighting against anybody, you're not killing anybody, but you are speaking by keeping quiet. There is a time when silence becomes a way of speaking. So please keep silent to speak. That your silence, that you're sitting at home, makes more noise than you even shouting. That is why sit at home is extremely necessary. It's not incitement, you are not forced. And that could also be a very big argument for the Prime Minister as his case comes up, because they are saying he is inciting violence or whatever. And that incitement primarily is because we have decided to sit at home. So you have to say you are not incited, that it is by choice that you are sitting at home. And if anybody goes about coming in the morning and say, we are ESN, and shoot, we are ESN, you say, we don't know those people. We are sitting at home. We are not incited. That very shooting you are hearing, or you are, and the videos you are seeing, are not from us. They are from the Nigerian government. That is what I expect, and I've advised the 40 states to individually, on their own, write letters and send to that Finnish police station and hashtag Alex Stubbs and say, we, this particular state in the United States of Biafra, are sitting at home, not because we are incited. We do not shoot, we do not maim or fight on that day. What we do is we speak by staying silent. That is what we are doing. So that is exactly what you have to do. If you watch the film on Mahatma Gandhi, that was what he used. At times, he said he took the Indians to the Salt Sea because the British weren't allowing them to go to this, and the salt was what they were using to eat food on. He went there, the British came there. You need to see how wicked the British could be. See Batten hitting people's heads, breaking heads by the Salt Sea there. So that was civil disobedience, and nobody will say you are incited to civil disobedience if you say you are the one. But he keeps silent, and Nigeria comes up with the narrative that you are incited. Then that is a problem. So that is a service, a big service you could do to the for the Prime Minister by sitting at home. Change it. So when people know, they know that that place is a different place. It is not the same. Wait, Nigeria, because those people have a different calendar. They have a different set of working days, whereas Nigeria has a different work. Nigeria works from Monday till Friday. They work probably, if you like, from Tuesday to Friday or from Tuesday to Saturday. So you have actually made the difference by showing that you have a new set of working days. It's like somebody going to UAE or to the Arabian countries, and you see that Friday is a different day. So you make a difference. That is one thing. One other thing that the sit at home does is distinguishes us. It brings us, isolates us as a special place. They themselves going there on that day, no, they don't work on that day. So it's very, very clean. It makes it clear that this is a definite people. There are so many advantages from that sit at home. That is what we want. So if people saying those ones that are touts and arboros that help them to collect money from market women and from traders and the bus men, the bus drivers, they are the ones making noise that they lose their money. Because Nigeria doesn't have any clear-cut taxation system. The only people that tried to implement a taxation system were the regimes of the last two regimes, the first two regimes since this new republic came in, the first one by Obasanjo and the one that followed by Jonathan. Those were the people that tried to bring, but that tax they brought in was just to receive from those who are working. And then, of course, the VAT they put in place, but the rest of the Nigerians don't pay. All they do is they give somebody a contract, like Tinubu and his, forgotten what, I remember the name of that company he uses to collect tax. So if somebody is collecting, like somebody who had the contract before was bringing them 10,000, another person will say, oh, don't worry, I'm going to give you 15,000. They award him the contract, and then he mobilizes area boys into the street. So these are the people that are crying, majorly the people crying, because they are the ones collecting money on that day, and whatever they collect is in their pocket, it's not government money. So I have personally checked what they say, the internally generated revenue from the states, and I know how they collect it. So it's all rubbish. It's those people that are making the noise. So please try to sit at home. Tomorrow is coming up. Make sure you sit strong and make sure that you make it count. That is very necessary. Make sure you don't endanger your life by going into receiving a salary for Biafran account in a Nigeria Islamic bank. That is stupid by all standards. If somebody tells you you will register in the army will have ID card of Nigeria. So when you see a Nigerian army, you will say, esprit de corps. So you and him are the same. You know that is completely out of place. Is impossible, because by the time you do that, you are a dead man. So there is no need to endanger your life, because they are telling you that you are going to receive salary within Nigeria. Otherwise, what it means is that you want to work for Nigeria. So if they are doing a Nigerian Biafra army, that is the one who this is trying to do, a Nigerian Biafra army. Hello?
Like Amuteko of Yoruba land.
Yeah, yes, Amoteku. Yeah, yes, Amoteku. Yes, it's Amoteku. It's a Nigerian Biafran army that you have. So they are going to. So it is no longer, you're no longer interested in Biafra. That means exactly like my brother said here. You are being dragged out of Biafran cause back into Nigeria. You are now a Nigerian a paramilitary person doing esprit de corps with Nigerian army. That's what it is. So better know that there is no Biafra inside Nigeria. Biafra is a different country. Nigeria is a different country. You cannot have Biafra having account in a Nigerian Islamic bank and where people are doing anything is impossible. Number two, you cannot carry Biafra identity card in Nigeria. How much more identity card as a Biafra military inside Nigeria? That is stupid. If you are thinking so, it's completely impossible. So these are two impossible things, and it is stupid to imagine that anyone that has common sense should attempt going into it. So far, so good. I would like to call our ministers. If they are not available to take the call, let me try to bring in, I don't know whether he himself is awake. Let me try, okay, he's not even available, Maz K. I would have said, okay, we try to maybe close the space because actually we've been here. We thought we were going to be here for 2 hours, but I think we've done almost 5 now, almost 5 hours. Let me just call on Bonnie. So Minister Sonny, are you there? Honorable Minister Sonny. Honorable Minister Parawa, are you there? Honorable Mr. Jerry. Pastor Van Van Vam, are you there? Okay, let me ask Mazda K, are you there? Mazda K, are you there? Seems like most of the people are there. Okay, now,
They
I
are
think,
sleeping or something.
yeah, or something like that. I think they are sleeping. Mazda K, are you there? Yeah, so I want to bring you up. You were having a nap or something like that.
It's allowed.
Okay, Mazda K. So you're welcome back. I just want you to support us with your contribution. We have been talking about this Islamic bank account to pay salaries to Biafra armies. That is Biafra having an account in an Islamic Nigerian bank. Also to pay Biafran soldiers who will be carrying Biafra IDs within Nigeria and receiving salaries in a Biafra account in a Nigerian bank. So what's your take on it? And of course, the second point is about the fact that 517 delegates actually redeclared the independence of Biafra, and not one single woman that happened to be there 2 days because the Prime Minister wasn't around to do the announcement, and what she did was just one single announcement. Thank you.
Yeah. Happy Monday, my people. And yeah, we're on a conversation, and we are still on the conversation. We're talking about salaries being paid into Nigerian bank accounts. We all know that this move is a move that would lure a lot of people into destruction. I believe Ngozi just wants to um, put our people in a very huge mess. She wants to increase the people that the Nigerian occupation would probably throw into prison, detain and uh, keep them more subjugated and more oppressed. So For this reason, she decided to bring up payment directly into people's banks, something that our prime minister, when he was here, never ever ever thought of. He actually, he would have seen this kind of an option, but knowing that it would jeopardize the security of our men on ground, he took it away and didn't even bring it out to the public. But this woman, seeing it as one of the best options in her force or in her on her table, literally for her to bring it, just know that she thought it was the best option. And her best option, we have we've seen it that she she's just trying to like put our people into a very big trap. It's very, very bad to know and to sense this and to know this that uh for choosing for going with paying people salaries. All these soldiers that she claims she wants to pay, or she wants to do this, she wants to do that. I'm very sure she doesn't have soldiers, but breaking it down to having soldiers that we are having to fight our own Biafra freedom are volunteered soldiers. We are not paying any. We're not paying anybody. You get. We're not paying salaries to any of our men on ground because voluntarily they are doing this job. They choose themselves. You understand? They pick themselves to fight for our country. That is why they are using all their might, all their everything in them to defend our land. If our military was paid, I'm very, very sure that, the zeal to die for your country would not be as much as a volunteered army, a volunteered person. You get, when there is a salary attached to work that you're doing, then you're doing it not for the joy of that job. You might just be doing it based on the salary. If you want to put more work, then your mind will just be on the salary just because of the subjugation and the economy of the country. As regards our men on ground, everything going with them is going pretty fine. Ever since our Prime Minister unveiled our Biafran forces since 2023, they have never complained of inadequate feeding. They have never complained of health issues. They've never complained of clothing, nothing as regards social welfare. Everything is made sure that is provided by our government to our men on ground because these people, come rain, come sunshine, they are always fighting, you understand, to protect and preserve Biafra land, the people of Biafra. So, like I said, they are volunteered army. They are not being paid. They are not gingered by some little payment that is coming from. They're not being controlled by payments that are going into their bank account. I'm very, very sure, in as much as they are fighting, our prime minister is also, taking it as a responsibility on the government to take care of their families. You understand? Just the way it should be. So, whatsoever, each and every of their family, I mean, our soldiers on ground, they have all they need. You understand? So, getting their bank accounts to pay them salaries is like putting them in a very booby trap. It's not something that anyone in Biafra land should accept. This woman was saying they should get an ID card blah blah blah, so that they will tender it to the Nigerian army. How do you tender an ID card to a Nigerian army when you are fighting against the army? You claim you're fighting against the army. You call yourself a Biafran army who carry weapons to, go after oppressors, oppressing your land, people staying at the checkpoint. Now they are giving you suggestion to carry that ID card up and down in case it is maybe the way she's thinking, because I don't really see any sense in this. There are some things some people will say and you will just find out that there's no sense in it. Like how would you say you want to go show an ID card to someone you are looking to shoot in the heart? You're literally looking for these people to blow their head off because of because of what they do to people in Biafra land. They bring fighter jets, they bring tanks to come and shoot innocent people. And you now being the protector of those innocent people, you want to accept being given an ID card so that you show those people that are bringing tanks and fighter jets to come and say, oh yes, okay, I want to be a Liberation Army. All right, no problem. Now next week we'll see in battleground now. Maybe this is what she's thinking. But let me just tell her today she's a very, very dumb woman. If she doesn't have an advisor to advise her on some things, man, for real, she's a very, very, very dumb woman. This is the reason I have no respect for this particular lady. For real. I just believe she takes probably snuff, you know, because it takes a very high it takes a very high woman. When I'm saying high woman, I mean high on one drug or the other, not high in level of reason. This is a very high woman because we say people are high whenever they take Igbo, when they drink something. I don't know what this woman drank that made her talk like this, made her reason this way. It's really shocking for her to formulate all this nonsense. But although she has been giving us red flags coming, red huge and huge red flags. So for me personally, I don't see the sense in you know collecting salaries, even though our people are very hungry. I know people that she's going to recruit because I was on space one day like that recently, probably 2 weeks back, and there were people suggesting to be recruited in an army, and I was just listening, and if someone came, he said he's into intelligence part of the military. He knows how some things are run, maybe how to set surveillance cameras, how to do. He just said some things about the military, and I was like, wow, this one that is hungry man. Now income they talk say yeah this, yeah that. You might even just be a zoo spy. You know, we talked about the recruitment some days back, and I'm very happy our information minister said some things about that. He had to shut it down in a very, very, very professional way. You understand? So, like I said, she does not even know whether there are spies, there can be spies coming in. She is just all about going with the template of the zoo. It's been a very long time she has been planning this. I've sensed it ever since months back. I think before some more. some months before our prime minister left us, I was just, observing. He barely comes on spaces to come talk, to come, I don't know if there was a policy that our prime minister gave her that she shouldn't speak on spaces, but maybe, I don't know, maybe not. But others were always on spaces. Even our commander Ross was always on space. Listen, but he never speaks. He has never. We literally not don't know his voice. But she being a chief of staff, I don't think she's limited to addressing or sharing her voice on space. And there was a time recently that she came on space, and please give me a second. I need to get water. Yeah, she came on space, and I saw that it was not an organized space she hosted because she planned already who are going to, be on that space. And I saw Tochi. She made Tochi a co-host instead of our information ministers, and it kept me asking myself, like, what is going on? And all these things were just going and going and going, and now I see I see a very, wide picture. I see the truth in it now. Sorry, I had to quickly drink water. My throat is so dry. So yeah, and I saw the truth in it, and I was just like, wow, this woman is this woman is something else. This woman is really, really something else. It was just so sad. Even it didn't get clear to us until after the convention. In the midst of asking myself, I was trying to get answers. I tried to ask some people, but when it's not clear to you, and there are some things hidden to we the Biafrans, then okay, we would accept it like that because as I understand that there are a lot of things in the cabinet that goes within the cabinet that shouldn't be known by Biafrans, you understand, until probably it gets out of hand or it gets out to the public, you understand. So um it all happened then, and now it's very, very, very clear to us that this woman has been planning something very, very huge against our prime minister way before he he got lost. You understand? Way before he disappeared. And I'm very, very sure that when our prime minister gets back, he will not accept all these things. My prime minister that I know has allergies to anything Islamic. He knows how much Islam has dealt with people in the whole planet. The West is suffering from an Islam problem because if you check the rate at which crimes are being committed outside, Nigeria, you see that it's all centered on Islam. Yes, this is the whole truth. You might not, get all the gist from social media, but this is what's happening, especially in the UK. In the UK, there are lots of rape allegations on people, on Mohammed people, they call them, yeah, on Mohammed people. So, because of this reason, we have chosen not to, romance with anything as regards Islam. Like I said during the day, I'm very allergic to Islam or anything Islamic to the extent that if I see Arabic inscriptions on a shirt, I won't wear that shirt. If I see Arabic inscriptions on a spoon, I won't wear that. I won't use that spoon. You understand? If I see Arabic inscriptions, anything connected to Islam on a cap, you won't see me wear that cap on my head. This is how much, I dislike them. Something that has shown you a pattern that is very deadly, you have to make sure when you're running, the back of your knee or your heels touch your head. Nobody will explain to you that this is a very, very bad, nobody, actually, it is something that is well known. So if you decide on your own that you want to play a very blind, you want to play blind on what is going on, and then all right, no problem. I'm not gonna blame. I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna force. We don't force people into freedom. We don't force people into believing things that you can use your OGOJA to believe decide. There are some of my friends that I talked to about this Taj Bank, people that are supporting this fraud of a woman called NGOZI. And to my utmost surprise, these my friends, they told me that they don't see anything in that. It's so sad. The Nigerian government are actually running their government on Islamic Bank. We all know Alex Oti. Alex Oti took a big loan from Islamic Bank. You understand? He took a big loan from Islamic Bank. And in exchange of that loan, there are things that he's going to fulfill for the Islamists. It might not take immediately, it might take a while, but under Islam, they are going to make sure that is fulfilled. You understand? It might take 5 years, it might take 10 years. And one of those things that are involved in, dealing with Islamic Bank is that you would need to erect a mosque. You would need to erect a mosque in that particular geographical area where you would, this money of the Islamic Bank will be going into. So this is actually one of the things that Alex Oti has in plan for the people of Abia State. And we have been fighting back at it. We are just using one side eye to look at him. You understand? If any day he says he wants to start a new building of a mosque around Abia, we know how we are going to deal with him and how we are going to start to tackle him, because we are going to recall when he, said some Islamic bank is funding Abia State. I think it was on the Islamic bank basis also that he got to stay in the seat, because I feel like he agreed on using Islamic Bank for for funding of some projects and blah blah blah. Then he got to win the hearts of the Fulanis as usual, because you have to win the hearts of the Fulanis before they let you into the seat of power. I've done some little romances and blah blah blah, some that I don't know, because we're just hearing kipu once in a while. And yeah, I'm just so happy that our people know better now and we are seeing all these things. I await the day that Nigerian operational forces are going to run away from our land. I know that this all these things Ngozi is doing is just for the very short while. If our Prime Minister shows his face today, trust me, if Ngozi does not delete her account, I mean her social media account, she might go away from every social media because she doesn't even know. She has why she is doing this is because she has started it already. You understand? She has started it already, and to just stop something that you've started is so difficult. That is why they always tell people that if you know you can't continue something you've started, it's better for you not to start it at all. You get me? If you know you can't continue, you can't be consistent with whatever you're going to start, it's better for you not to start it at all. You have to think about it. Think very, very hard. Think about the progress in it before you start it. This woman started a very, very senseless and destructive project without making a decision that, decision on when to and how, to go about everything that she's doing. She thought after the declaration in Finland, everyone is just going to listen to her and answer her, yes, ma, yes, sir, with the nonsense picture she prepared, the nonsense WhatsApp screenshots she prepared. Probably she prepared that screenshot way before the convention, because it's not something they just plan one day. I'm very, very sure that screenshot she used on BIAFRANS was premeditated, was edited, very, very well orchestrated for her to deceive a lot of people. But people knowing very, very well, learning from our Prime Minister, people learning from our Prime Minister, they actually learned, they got a lot of uh, wisdom. Wisdom in the sense that you can sense danger when it's coming, and our Prime Minister sensed the danger when the Nigerian state brought a letter saying Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wrote so and wrote so to Biafrans, saying calling for the end of sit at home. We all know that that letter was not from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and we gave the Nigerian state that brought that letter a condition. The condition is something that would, validate that letter. The condition being that if they want us to believe Nnamdi Kanu wrote this letter, release him so that he can talk in person with his face and his voice. This was not granted. We also told the Nigerian state to bring him to Finland so that, he can make these assertions, and we are going to agree. And they never hearkened to any of all these conditions, meaning that it was all a lie. It was all a lie. Now going to this little girl's case called NGOZI. She brought a screenshot. In that screenshot, it was included, there was a very, very big red flag. Our Prime Minister never he never mentions Igbo. Our Prime Minister is well grounded on what he is pursuing, and what he's pursuing is the Biafran cause. Our Prime Minister has lectured us on different occasions that Igbos are part of the Biafrans, you understand? And under Biafra, there are other tribes. On that picture she brought, there was just a word Igbo there. Biafrans were exempted. She would have made more sense if she had put Biafrans there. But she said, my dear Igbo, which raised a very, very huge red flag. The first day I came across that, I was just laughing. I was like, what? She should have done better at least, man. She should have just gotten a very good advisor that would advise her to, reduce all these red flags. The red flags are really, really, they really, really shouted, they screamed in everyone's ears. How would you just bring a screenshot without showing the date, the time? Nothing at all. To me, that screenshot looked like a plain green, background where words were just written on it. You understand, in black, and it was just so bad. It was not even a very good idea to, you know, bring that as something that someone would use to deceive people. So it's not something that you bring out for someone to make someone believe that this is the reason why I'm going to lead over 80 million people or over 60 million people. Yeah. This is the screenshot that I want over 40 states to believe in me. You understand? She wants to affect over 40 states with just a snapshot. Snapshot with written words saying it's a surrogate. I'm just so happy that we've really beat down on this meaning of surrogate and everything as regards it. A lot of things has been revealed. In fact, our information minister really, really tried. I love all the amulets he had inside his, all the weapons he had in his amulet. I, at the very adequate time, he brought each and every one to use to dissect NGOZI. To me, NGOZI is just like a dead meat. You understand? Because every time our information minister, Honorable Sonny, and our deputy comes on space, it just looks like he comes with an apron and enough knives to cut this woman into pieces. You understand? The first time he came to debunk a lot of things, he said he really, really, really dealt with Ngozi. And that ever since that day, the madness has just been on an increase. He really, really dealt with her. And I'm just so happy that this is where we are now. We've moved on. Our acting prime minister is a very courageous man and a very competent man. He has assured us that they've started the work, the diplomatic work internationally, and we are going to see how far we go there. And also, he's planning on strategies to give our people on ground one or two, I just believe that moving forward, their commands is going to give because we need to reduce the casualties of the occupational Nigerian forces on our people. We need their checkpoints reduced. We need updates that these people are being dealt with, that their hideouts in the bushes have, been busted by our people. We need to cover a lot of our geographical area. I know it's not going to be easy because our prime minister obviously said it's going to take a long year of battle. You understand? So me personally, I believe that if we join our hands together, if we join our heads together, continue from where our Prime Minister stopped with the donations and every support, before the end of this year, we're going to see a very positive, change. We are going to see a very positive change. It might be hotter than when our Prime Minister was here, you understand? So I just encourage my people to always support us, support the government, always. And don't look at Ngozi's side. There are strategies Ngozi are using to deceive people. One was used yesterday in fundraising by recruiting a lot of people to come and raise up their hands and, call different amounts in their fundraising. It's none of our business though, but, we have to notice all those things because of tomorrow. We'll play the tape for them tomorrow and let them know that see what you did at this time. See what you did at this period of time. This is the saboteur move you did. You supported so. You did this at this time. It's very, very good to always take notes of this because all the saboteurs, for real, they're not going to go unpunished. I'm telling you, for sabotaging our freedom, lots of people are not going to go unpunished, I promise you. Because it's not easy to fight the occupational forces that has been in your land for over 60 years, that have been sucking your resources, that made you not get the good quality education that other countries, get. A lot of us are not educated and we are not bothered. We're just living a life of I don't care. I don't care about tomorrow. I don't care about what we eat. I don't care about this. I don't care. And that is so bad. It's so bad for our people. There was a conversation I had with my friends, and I asked them, was was Biafra a nation before the war? Before the British, brought war on us? And these people were saying, these people from Ngozi's group, they opened their mouth to say that Biafra was not a nation. And I was so shocked. I said it in my mind that these people, a lot of them are not Biafrans. Somebody that would tell you Taj Bank is not a problem is the same person that is telling you Biafra was not a nation when our grandfathers and grandmothers were, young. And at that time, they had a currency, funny enough. That was when they even introduced the first ever currency exchange, which was called trade by barter. If you have yam and I have beans, I can exchange your yam for my beans. The most ancient way of exchange. So having all this in place, you are telling me Biafra was not a nation. In fact, when they built the University of Biafra, as at that time, because University of Biafra was, I think it was built before the declaration of Biafra. Yes, it was built before the declaration of Biafra. The war started in 1967, and the school in the University of Biafra was. I had one of our grandmas come up on space one day and she told me that she took her YX certificate around 1965. She was a student in Enugu, and it is the same Enugu that the University of Biafra was built before they brought it down. Actually, they burnt down the library there, burnt all the books and everything, and renamed it to University of Nigeria, Nsukka, Nigeria. That's the current UNN. So as I was saying, in this Biafra University, a lot actually happened, and Biafra was a nation. That was why the university was erected. We even had our currency. I don't see how people are going to call people that had currency, people that had an institution, an educational institution where where learning always used to go on. In fact, people from all around the amalgamated states in Nigeria, I mean, from the south to the east to the north to the west. I don't think the northerners were. I think some northerners used to come to our place to school because of the mix-up. But I'm very sure of people from the west, the Yorubas. We accommodated these people as far back as 1960, 1950, 1940s. We accommodated these people. We gave them the opportunity to learn in our schools. Biafrans sat in classes with the Yorubas and the, different people, different tribes were learning in Biafra land. And people say this lovely nation of ours wasn't a nation before the war. This is the reason why I see people there. I see some of these people are not Biafrans for real. I made up my mind and said this some of all these people supporting this woman, they are not Biafrans. There's nothing you can tell me because it's not very hard for you to think critically. Even if you don't like me personally, at least you acknowledge the truth. You understand? If you don't like any of our ministers, you acknowledge the truth. There are consequences. Let me just go back to our topic. There are consequences of using Islamic Bank, like we were saying. And I mentioned erecting mosque. Probably in the list of what they gave Ngozi to, fulfill for them. Erecting of mosques in Biafra land through our men on ground, having some men on ground. I think that particular option would be one of the options that they've given to her because Fulani know they smile when they give you option. If people say they don't even bend their nyash already, like people have said that her ex was a Fulani man. It might be true, but for me right now, I would say her present na Fulani man because of all these things. The present person that she's seeing definitely is a Fulani man for real. This is my own, you know, uh, this is my own conclusion because I don't see how you have a relationship with someone that has Taj Bank as putting that bank as your main domiciliary bank, and you not having an affair with that person because it takes a very close relationship for you to pick an Islamic bank out of all other banks. You can't even go for a Christian bank knowing that you're a very good, devoted Christian, or a bank in, Omenala Bank. I don't know if there's any Omenala Bank, but, moving forward, I would love us, our Omenala people, to put hand into our government and probably create some institutions so that, we'll have all these institutions to refer back to. For real. Our Omenala needs to step up. You see people doing Islamic bank, attaching Islamic to a whole institution, bank institution, financial institution. We really, really need our men and our people to double up and, have they should take away olden days innovations and bring modern things of the modern, like institute an educational institution for Omenana, a financial institution based on our Omenana people. You understand? So that they can use it to enhance our society and everything as regards us. Yeah. And also on the part that people go about saying she declared Biafra on the 29th. Obviously, the peoples of Biafra have that declaration on them. And also the 517 delegates that were present at Finland were the one who declared our restoration of our independence. Ngozi is just the chief of staff. She's as close to she's as close as somebody just working in the government, just a mere administrative position. It's just a mere administrative position. Her job is just to direct. She doesn't have decisions. She doesn't make decisions. She has no power. She has no authority to say, hey you, stand up. Hey you, sit down. Hey you, get out. She has no authority whatsoever to tell anybody in the cabinet that you are fired or I hire you, because she doesn't have that power. Her power has connections only to our prime minister and the people, the staffs, where the staffs who she has to, direct and be like, okay, yeah, this, all right, this is what you guys have accrued. All right, this is how it's gonna be. This is how it's gonna be. There is no authority whatsoever. That was why our prime minister told our honorable information minister Sonny that her job is just to direct, not make decisions in my absence. From the horse's mouth, we heard it. It was not a fabricated AI video, and the lady Ngozi could not even come out to debunk that. All she's doing is just damage control for me. It's damage control. If our prime minister was to come out today, promise me it won't take 2 days. It won't take 2 days before Ngozi loses all our followers. It won't take 2 days. I'm telling you. Because the first day would be to assess everything, and the next day is to, take his decisions. Come out and make your decisions. Fire the people that are against the struggle. Make sure they are buried neck deep into the ground. And I trust him so much. I'm just happy that we really stood our ground. I really prayed. I really pray for our information ministers and other cabinet members, as well as the CRC that was created, to manage disputes in our Biafra Republic government. Man, I really, really give a very huge round of applause for that team. Very, very professional conflict resolution committee. Very, very highly professional. They make sure that in resolving conflicts, they are not tantrums, they are not, it's not like a situation where people would be shouting, having their voices all over their voices. This is a committee of very sound mind. You have to apply what they call critical thinking. And it's not even a committee of only men. Women. We have women in our conflict resolution committee. Women that can, are very sharp thinkers, not thinkers like this woman that takes care of mad people, not this auxiliary nurse that takes care of mad people. People that think very, very, very sharp. People like our Honorable Chioma. That woman is just a very beautiful soul, a super intelligent woman. I respect her a lot and the way she has been handling matters in our Biafra Republic government. Probably one of these days, if I see her, I would really want to give her a gift to just tell her thank you for everything that you've been doing. The way she's always composed in, addressing Biafrans and every other things that she has been doing, you understand? So I really, really thank them. I thank all of our um, every cabinet member. And I just want to let them know that, all what NGOZI is doing is not gonna, it's never gonna last. I want everyone to, stand for the truth. Don't shake because the truth does not shake. No matter where you blow the breeze, if he decides to stand gidigba, oh boy, nothing will if he do. I just want to tell my people back at home, no matter how the hunger is, because the hunger back at home is real. Some people can literally, take this option of being paid salaries in the bank without even seeing the debt at the front, without seeing the kidnap, without seeing every other thing. They can just decide to just, fall in for it, not knowing the consequences and not knowing the traps at the front ahead of them. I want to tell our people it is not bad to say no. It is very, very, very wise for you to see something. You smell a rat and you say no. It's not everything that is served to you that you're going to accept. You understand? No matter what the situation is. No matter what the situation is. You see our Ohamadike Mazinam Kano. Nobody knows what that man is going through there. If that man tells you what he has refused for him to stay in that dungeon, that DSS dungeon, most of us here would be in hot tears. I promise you, just for our freedom. I want to tell everyone not to succumb to anything. Don't make your heart a very soft one. In this Biafran freedom, always make sure you use your head. Take away sentiment. There's nothing like my brother here, my mother there, my daddy, my uncle. Nothing like that. Use your head. Use your head, man. That is what is going to guide you. I promise you, my people. I don't know if anyone is still here. I think I've spoken for a very lengthy time. If anyone is on the speaker and can hear my voice, you can unmute yourself. We can have a conversation since it's just us here. And our host, our honorable, is probably sleepy or he's resting because he had a very long day yesterday. If you're there, you can unmute yourself. Let's have a conversation. You get, I don't know, Emeka Socrates should have closed his eyes by now because he had a long time explaining and I don't know the time on his zone. I think Bovan, okay, he's still awake. Oh, that's nice. We're still very, very awake. That's nice. We can still stay here till very early in the morning. No problem. So if you have anything to say, we could ask ourselves questions, just go on.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, you relieved me for some time. That's very nice. Thank you, Master K. I brought in now everything. Anything you want to speak, please, you can now meet yourself and speak. Anything you wanted to speak? Hello,
Everything.
Edison. Yeah, he wanted to speak, so I brought him up. He requested for Mike. Okay, let me ask someone else. Chichi, are you awake? Chichi, are you awake?
I think Chichi is not awake. It's just Bro Bam Bam Bam. I think we're just three here. Three here.
Okay,
And
yeah,
the rest
three
are
here.
asleep.
Oh, the rest are sleeping. Okay. All right, then maybe since it's, let me just ask someone else, because if everyone is speaking and it's the three of us, then of course somehow maybe we have to find a way of closing. Stanley, are you awake? Stanley.
Stanley's not awake. Let me
Stanley is
see.
not awake.
Mazin
Ancestral.
also. Mazin also. I don't know if Mazin also is awake. 1 million Simonek by me. If you're still awake, can you give us a thumbs up? Let us see. Laura Poruchi, I see you. Ihoma, I see you.
Somebody.
Let's see request now. Mark Tony.
Let me
This my
see.
lovely this my
A
lovely brother.
Sunday. Sunday is a
Yeah, Dr.
I
Emeka, I
mean,
see you.
terrible people. Let me
People
see.
people on the time zone of Europe would be very asleep now because it's midnight.
All right, let me give to. Oh, Nkiru is here.
Nkiru Irarube.
Yes,
Hey,
I'm bringing her up now.
Nkiru na hey God na I do up now you we go give her to one more. I dey tell you.
Nkiru is there.
Nkiru maybe she never even sleeps.
It's a lie. It's my turn.
Oh my God. Nice, nice. That's so nice. You're welcome. You're welcome. Onye nyere, hey, onye nsogbu, number one.
Onye nyere nwanne Ifeanyị nna ji.
onye nyere, our number one is Sakawa.
Mazaki, I don't
Ogini
file.
Dapio.
I don't file a case. I don't file a case against you in the Biafra court. So I'm going to sue you.
Emeka Secretaries, please help us add Eunice. Eunice is requesting. Or
Okay,
send her the
yes,
mic.
okay. Okay.
Yeah, Onyenyere, why did you file a case, please? Oginime. I no
Biafra
carry your
court,
car now.
in upon Monyen Shobuna, I will sue you. You can't provide that. The reason you called Monyen Shobuna. Yeah.
It's true now. Before you
Oh
mess
my
up,
God.
I complain.
No. What I fought for my rights, because you know one thing.
Mm-hmm.
If you ask Mazaki, I always come to this space, and I don't always like to interrupt people
To
when they are speaking.
interject like rage and fury. It's true.
Yes, I don't like to do that. But you will be here, you wait. See, one thing I needed to know is this. You people have been telling us that this is a Biafra government space. If it is an individual space, then I don't have any reason to talk to anybody. But if you call it a Biafran space, a government space,
It is.
why not you be here somebody because maybe because you are the host, you think you are the only one who have right to speak and speak and speak and speak.
Hey, onye nyere
Then say something. When I want to tell you that I want to speak, you say that why will I? Sometimes I will wait. Sometimes I decided to drop my hand. So this
Onyenye, see, oh yeah, do you know what? Maybe if I'm not the one there, if I'm not the one there, like sometimes now, um, some things can just make could the host or co-host call you. It could be your maybe profile picture. You will put one nice profile picture that is very, very, very catching. You understand? Like Sister Nkiru now, if they see her face, they will always want Sister Nkiru to talk. You understand?
onye nyere gbakwa ya nkịtị o. Gbakwa ya nkịtị. No problem.
see, see, maybe I did not present my topic very well. What I needed to ask that day was: is this a Biafran government space or is it an
Yes, ma'am.
individual? So that is my question. If it is an
Yes, it
individual
is. It
space,
is. Every space I open now.
that is why I have the right to talk. Because
Yes, you are.
if it's an individual, I would say, okay, maybe because you are the one who create the space, you want to decide people who you want to bring up and all that.
No, onye nyere, please. Oh, everybody have right to talk.
Yes, that
Yes,
is
sir.
one.
Just that,
Yes, sir.
Space. Let's do it right. I'm not. Most of the reason we are coming out to speak, like somebody like me, I am not that type that always speak, but I see it as a necessary at this time.
yes.
Everybody needs to air his voice because what we need, what we need, everybody's voice for the whole world to see that these people are ready for this freedom. We don't need one particular people every day, one particular people speaking, and other people will come, wait, and wait. After waiting, they will go back. They did not speak. You always hear the complaint here that people will come here, they wait. After waiting, they will not speak.
Yes,
It will
yes.
not.
Actually, but it's very, 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 very small amount of people, you understand? It's not most. We only get it sometimes. You understand?
This period full of emotions. You know, everybody wants to talk at the same time.
Maazị Emeka, biko, butere Eunice now, biko. Carry and come up. I don't know. Eunice, try to stop requesting for the mic, then.
She has not requested. Eunice has not
Do
requested.
you know what
If
you
she
do? Do you know what you do? Yeah, just send her the
okay,
mic. Send her an invite. You can do it like 3 times. Invite
okay,
to speak. Yeah, send
let
it
me
to her.
try.
She will
Are
come
you
up.
seeing her? I'm not seeing her here.
She's on the listener.
Okay, let me check her out.
Just
Okay,
click on her profile, then click on that invite to speak. Do it about
okay,
2 or 3 times. Yeah.
okay. Let me check her out.
So, Master
Eunice.
K, Master K,
I'm hearing you.
I have dropped my charges against you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't make charges against you in Biafra courts. And by the way, what I am saying, what I'm
That's good.
Mazake, by the way, what I'm saying, I think I have been in a space where you host. You always bring me in. The two people that always do this, I mean the three people, Stella is among them. The university is among them and Ife. Three
I'm
people.
a Polili Ife. Okay, Ife,
When
like you were
they
that
host
day.
space,
Is Ife
when
that
they host
as
space,
soon as you.
they must bring
Yeah.
those people that they know that these people are their people and it's not right. That is, but anyway, it's bygone. I don't have anything against anybody. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. I should make a clap for you. Thank you.
Not,
Me, I like
yeah.
bringing you up. I should not. Like I'm Oko. I love bringing you up.
Mm-hmm.
Even I think it was even because of me personally. I like it when people use profile picture to, their profile pictures. It could not be, might not be their face, but I catch a profile picture
See what
because
you
it
see,
attracts.
before I use my profile picture. Even in a Facebook, I use my profile picture.
Oh wow.
Also, when in our if you go to our Biafra website, you also I put my profile picture because in my country I am an admin. I put my profile picture before our Asia rep called me and said, remove your profile picture, change it with a Biafra logo. That is when I removed that. I am not afraid of anybody. You see, when it comes to this struggle is my life. And without Biafra, in fact, Nigeria is a kind of I'm even when I hear somebody mention that Nigeria, even in our group in our group, sometimes we will have a meeting, all the admins meeting. One of the Asia rep will say, let's put it 2:00 Nigeria time. I put a voice in a message. I say, my brother, please remove that Nigeria time. Why can't you use Biafra time? Please use Biafra time. Don't be mentioning that name Nigeria in this our platform. Don't use that. The man he said, oh, I apologize. Since that time he take correction. Whenever he want to say, he say 2:00 Biafran time. Understand? See,
Nice suggestion.
I'm telling you, anything Nigeria, I don't want to use my ear. Yeah, that is why when this woman NGOZI Arabese came out during this period, when this saga started, I was waiting to see conviction. Let me see one of the things that will make me say, this lady, because before now I have heard that she's a politician. I was looking at her. The first mistake she made is when we are talking about charter, and she refused to comply on that charter. That is when I started checking on her that this woman is up to something. If you know you are genuine in this cause of freedom, as people are saying that we don't want to do the same thing that Nigeria, the same thing that are making us to live